I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, 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 every day I'm...
At the end of the day, every cheater has their day.
He has a good power, he has a good skills, but most of people think about him like he's untouchable.
Look at him go! Oh my word, Bivol!
Bivol's the best fighter since Floyd Mayweather.
I'm gonna tell y'all the truth about Canelo. Motherfucker easy, man.
Bivol is always gonna be Canelo.
He's still undefeated and still the WWE champion.
Fucking headband. Canelo. Bullshit.
Wow.
Hey, Ness, don't cut my call.
I think I just solidified myself as, the dominant performer that I am. And I think it was just a reminder to let everybody know who the real champion is. That's what 68 is. They want to see me versus Canelo, and that's what we want too. I'm the youngest super middleweight champion of the world, 3-time world champion. Now just give me the fight that we all want to see. Who wants to see David Benavidez versus Canelo? That's what you guys want to see? Let's get it.
Benavidez gets cooking, it's like fighting an octopus.
El Bandera Roja, David Benavidez.
I'm the boogeyman, and I'm coming to get you.
To everybody that's in 168, I'm coming for everybody. It doesn't matter who it is. Charlo, Caleb Plant, Canelo, I'm coming for all of them.
Canelo a hell of a fighter. But it's my personal opinion, he's ducking Benavidez.
I think everybody wants to see me against Canelo, right?
David Benavidez.
Yo, he's a beast.
This brother right here. I'd like to see Canelo against somebody like that.
I definitely like punishing and hurting individuals. That's what I love to do.
And now Benavidez is unloading.
I got a lot of power too, and I throw punches and bunches, and I don't get tired.
The jab leads with the right, and there's that hand speed.
I'm ready to fight whoever, whenever. I can beat Canelo tomorrow, and I can beat Charlo tomorrow too.
The big Charlo want to get it too?
So Charlo would be the alternative.
He don't want to get in the ring with me because he's a pussy, that's why.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
I've never liked Caleb Plant. It's never been a secret. I never liked Caleb Plant. At the end of the day, I'm not nobody's friend. I don't want to be nobody's friend. I'm here to knock people out. And if you don't want to get knocked out, don't mention my name. In this game, it really is kill or be killed. It's either you or me, and I pick me all the time.
Finish him.
SDS Promotion.
I'm the boogeyman, and I'm coming to get you.
What up, what up, what up, what up? Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Buenos dias. Welcome back to Voice Radio. We waited for some time to do this actual show with all the news and details pertaining to David Benavidez and Dimitri Bivol. And I quote, "This is false. Bivol versus Benavidez is not being finalized." So we're going to be showing you some tweets, screenshots, and things of that nature that will give you the information necessary to make a decision on this topic. Obviously, there are mixed feelings and even reports. People believe that this fight is being negotiated, while Samson Lewickovic saying the opposite of that. So we're going to get into the details. If you're just joining us, don't forget to hit that thumbs up button. You know that's absolutely free. Amazing way to support the show. Costs you nothing. Few seconds of your time. And, you're going to be activating the algorithm, hence letting YouTube know we're rocking out over here and you enjoy what you see. So they will start sharing this a bit more. So we got a couple of things to show you here. This is all pertaining to His Excellency and this alleged fight. So here you can see a Twitter screenshot that says His Excellency Turki Al-Sheikh comments on the future of the ring, light heavyweight champion Dimitri Bivol. And let's just zoom this in a little more so you can see better. He says, I am no longer interested in Bivol Benavidez, and I will not bid on it. I think Bivol knows who has delivered for him and who hasn't. My advice to Bivol, don't be late because every day something changes. Turki Al-Sheikh on Dimitri Bivol's future. And this is Al-Sheikh essentially letting him know, are you really going to cross the street and deal with anyone knowing that I've been taking care of you, knowing that I've been, putting that money in your pocket? But we got some more. This is Dimitri Bivol, and he clearly says, waiting for my next move with my best team, Matchroom, Turki Al-Sheikh, Riyadh Season, and Vadim. So no Louis de Kubas, no Samson Lewickovic, none of that funny business. This is just Dimitri Bivol showing, look, if Turki doesn't want me to be with other people, I ain't got no problem being with other people because I got the best team. And that's Matchroom, Turki, Riyadh Season, and my manager, Vadim. So he's being clear. He's being clear. Still no mention, no proof of these alleged negotiations being finalized. But we're not done. We got some more here. We got some more. And, the funny thing is that people are going to choose to not believe what they're seeing just because of their own bias, right? But here's another one. This is Dan Rayfield. And he's quote tweeting Happy Punch. Happy Punch says, Dimitri Bivol versus David Benavidez is close to being finalized for the Undisputed Light Heavyweight Championship this summer via ESPN Knockout. Per Dan Rayfield, according to his conversation with Samson Lewickovic, per Benavidez promoter Samson Boxing, this is false. Both sides have made offers to the other, but not close to being finalized at all. So that's a good thing. Now we do know the PBC made an offer, and we know that Turki Al-Sheikh obviously made an offer to David. Now, does David get to have this fight if they don't win the bid, if they can't take it to the PBC? Are they going to consider the very large offer from Turki Al-Sheikh? Or if you can't get this fight on your network, are you just going to walk away from this opportunity? Do you not want this opportunity if it has to be on the zone? Is David Benavidez going to be allowed to cross the street for a undisputed title fight? I would hope the answer is yes. I would hope that after this long layoff, waiting for a big fight, when you finally get one, you're not going to turn your back on said fight just because you can't have it on your preferred network. Bivol, Matchroom, Turki, they got the belts. They're undisputed. It's only right that they host their title defenses. At least the first one. We'll see what Dimitri Bivol can do. Can he keep David at the end of that jab, or is David going to be the Mexican Moscow we know him to be and just mow down Dimitri Bivol, and the rematch really doesn't matter? But this is what we're talking about. And as you can see, this is more. Oh, we read that one. Let's see what else we got. Per Bivol's manager, Vadim, we are not close to finalizing Benavidez. We are not close to finalizing anything at this point. We are 2 weeks away from fighting for big fights in 1 year's time. And right now, we are just close to our kids and relatives. So mixed signals in this report, right? He basically says they could finalize this deal in 2 weeks, and Bivol will be fighting 4 big fights this year. And he also says, look, we're just taking it easy. We're chilling with the family. We're with the relatives. We're not in any rush. But it's clear as day that there are some negotiations. It is a 4-fight deal, and Bivol is clearly your A side in this matter. But this is why I like to wait, man. You know, you guys were rushing and jumping the gun and assuming that this was going to happen. And shout out to Ron Katz, the matchmaker for Star Boxing, and Artie Palulu, I believe. He says outlets ran with Bivol Benavidez close to being finalized. Dan Rayfield acted like a journalist is supposed to and went to the horse's mouth, Samson Lewickovich, who said only offers have been sent to each other. Do better, guys. Accuracy is better than being first. Hey, man, not in this world. These guys just rather be first with the story, gets the attention. But shout out to Dan. That's why we follow him over here. That's why we believe in him, because he does do his due diligence. And we knew the story wasn't ready to run with, you know. And as you can see, signals are certainly mixed. There's been offers, but both sides have made offers to one another. So no big I's and little U's at all. Not yet. Seems like they're all on the same page, but not on a page where we can get a final outcome. But certainly seems like that will be coming down the line soon enough. Phone lines are open if you want to call in and voice your opinion. Voice of the People hotline, Discord and X Spaces, both available to communicate. We'll be putting those links in the live chat here on YouTube.com, where I hope you've already hit that thumbs up and tried to activate that algorithm. Also, don't forget, you can do the same on Discord, X Spaces, where you can give us a repost, and that will also spread the word of our live stream here on X Spaces as we're doing a live X, and that is the way that we communicate with one another. So you can use X Spaces to call in, or you can use Discord, or you can just simply super chat or chat in the live chat here on youtube.com/The Boxing Voice. Speaking of the live chat, let's get to the first super chat of the day. Low Nose Boxing, $5. Nobody want to talk Bivol. Talk the smack heard around the world. This is going to be a short show if we want to stay on Bivol topic. Talk Teo, Devin, Ryan, smack. Yeah, I didn't get a lot of traction on that yesterday. So I didn't think we was going to double that up. You know, we did that show last night. It got a little bit of traction, not too much. People weren't really excited with the press conference. Not too many moments outside of Teo smacking Barboza. You know, pretty weak press conference. Gavin Goins, $5. Do you think Turkey made the offer on Bivol's behalf after what he posted, or do you think Matchroom made it directly? I believe it was Turkey, and maybe, you know, David's team felt like that wasn't enough, and that's where the ongoing negotiations came. Maybe David's team countered simply with an offer for Bivol to fight on their network. Maybe the offer was good, but they just wanted the counter to see can they get that fight on their network versus fighting on Bivol's network. Now, don't forget, you do have to request if you want to speak here on our live show, but you can do that by raising your hand on Discord or X Spaces. Right now, we're at 238,282, so we do need about another 700 and some change to get to the next goal of 239,000, but only you can help us get there, so we're asking for your help. We got Huang out of Houston on the check-in. Buenos dias.
Yo.
Buenos dias.
Man, what do you mean it didn't get no traction? Did you see how Bill went at that? Who's the dude that does the
Ty Grisham.
Man, Tom Grisham. Man, he got on Tom Grisham's ass, man. And you know what? Man, Teo got them reflexes, yo. Teo got them reflexes for real. You saw how he ducked real quick. Man, well, I was crunk after that. I was like, dang, man. And I watched it late. I watched like at 9 o'clock at night. I didn't watch it live. But I was like, dang, man. Wow. Because you know what? And there was a lot of trash talking too from Ryan. He's like, man, I don't care about he overlooking Rolly. He know Rolly ain't nothing for him. Ryan bigger, he's stronger, he tougher. But man, shout out to Tio because you know what? I respect Tio. You know, he trying to be respectful. You know, he got Disney and them behind him. So he trying to, you know, he upbeat, man. I like the way Tio moving. And I ain't gonna lie, I've been a Tio fan. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he got his, he ain't perfect, but man, we all a little throwed in the game. I'm throwed too. You know what I'm saying? And so it's like, man, ain't nobody gonna be no perfect person. People, we flawed individuals, man, and that's why I like Tio because you know what? He know he ain't all the way there, but you know what? He trying his best to be a good man for the sport. You know, he try to be up there respectful and everything. And man, I like Tio, man. But you know what? And you know he's a little, but you can only push a man so far. So after a while, I was like, man, I slapped him like the little bitch you is. Come on. You know what I'm saying? And I like the way, you know what? Bill Haney. Shout out to Bill Haney, man. You know what? That's what a dad's supposed to do. Stand up for your boy. You should have been up there, Todd Grisham, former, full-time undisputed. He should have just been going. I mean, not full-time, my bad. Former undisputed, full belt, you know. Man, it's like you ain't putting no respect on Devin Haney's name, man. You know what I'm saying? It's like, man, this kid did a lot for the sport. You know what I'm saying? And I wish he would scream free Palestine sometime, you whole ass little nigga. But I still like you. But anyways, I digress. But you know what I'm saying? You know, put some respect on Dev, man. And all he did at Matchroom at DAZN, you know how much money he made for DAZN? You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. Come on. I don't like that, man. Todd Grisham got what he had coming to him. And so did Arnold Barboza Jr., man. Tio gonna knock that boy out. Tio gonna put him on that canvas. You know what? The takeover back, man. That's how I feel about that. Fuck Bivol Benavidez, man. We know that shit was false news. Let's try to tell y'all, but y'all still want to keep talking about this. It's false news, man. It's the takeover, baby. That's all I got. I gotta get back to work. TBV, like and subscribe.
All right, Juan, appreciate you calling in. Yeah, I mean, I wasn't as excited as you. I feel like the whole back and forth with him and Todd Grisham, it wasn't really thought out by Bill, you know, because Todd's like, yo, but what I do to disrespect you, and basically Bill is like, yo, you ain't putting no respect on my son's name. He's a 2-division champ, you know, former undisputed, former 140-pound champ. And Todd is like, yeah, no, I respect your son, but the crowd is booing him, you know? And Bill's like, yeah, that's the crowd, but you got to put some respect on him. And that's what Grisham was doing. He was playing up to the crowd. You know, he was talking about how the crowd was booing Devin during the live press conference. So Dev's father obviously took offense to that because it's like you trying to shame my son or make him the joke of the press conference is how I took it. And, you know, obviously Bill didn't like that. But when you see the back and forth, it's not as smooth as it should be, right? It's not a normal Bill interaction. I feel like he didn't think it through and it wasn't as dope. You know, maybe you guys like it because he said you a piece of shit, but that's about the bulk of the, you know, excitement that came from that exchange. You know, once he says you're a piece of shit and repeats it, what else is Bill saying? You know, but I'll play it. We could do a 2-parter.
You're full of shit.
Me.
You're full of shit.
Okay, full of shit, not even a piece of shit. So this is what I'm saying. Like, after he gets done saying this, Grisham's going to, you know, push him. Like, what did I do? What did I say? I don't really hear an answer from Bill.
And I hope that this is what you guys wanted to do. It's a fucking circus act. Devin is a real fighter, and you showed no respect up there. You showed no respect for what he's done for boxing. He's a 2-division champion, an undisputed champion, and you're a piece of shit.
Well, that's not kind of you to say.
All right, so he did call him a piece of shit.
Why are the fans booing him then?
Well, see, so Grisham is going off the fan reaction, And that's what's upsetting Bill.
I mean, that's because a part of it. We are in LA. This is a great boxing market, right? But it's made up predominantly of Hispanic fans that cheer for Ryan Garcia, and that's quite all right.
Well, it's okay. It's okay to be the bad guy.
But listen, and it's okay to be the bad guy, but it's not good for you to be the piece of shit that you are.
Well, explain what you mean by that.
Well,
what did I do specifically?
Well, you didn't describe him for who he was.
Michael Buffer introduced.
So you see what I'm saying? He's like, you didn't introduce him for what he was, but Buffer did that. So I just think Bill got bothered.
No, but you on the stage, you painted Ryan Garcia as if he's won something. He's a PED drug cheat. You never said that that's really.
I did. I asked your son specifically if the punishment fit the crime. I asked your son that specifically, and he said he was at peace at it.
Yeah, well, I mean, the punishment is one thing.
See?
But what?
So again, he says, yo, but I did ask your son, and your son said this. Now, Bill kind of fumbles the words. Well, the punishment is one thing. It's like he didn't really do the research. He ran up there angry at Todd and doesn't know for what.
Yeah.
And he said he was at peace at it.
Yeah, well, I mean, the punishment is one thing, but how you describe what that fighter is and what he is, you didn't do.
Okay, well, I'm sorry you feel that way. I have the most respect for your son. I think he's amazing at it.
I don't think that you do. I think that you are political, right? You did just what you wanted to do, and you got it off. I mean, and that's what this promotion has been about. But number 9.
But we're trying to sell a fight here. You know this, right?
Well, you sell it right.
All right, here's your chance to sell it
right.
Now, you see, that's where I didn't like what Todd said. So he says we're trying to sell a fight. So we know now that they're doing it, you know, at the sacrifice of Devin Haney. If we got to use you for the butt end of the joke, we're going to use you for the butt end of the joke. And that's what we're noticing now, that, you know, they're being honest. You know, we got to sell this fight, and the only way to sell it is with the controversy that took place between Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney. Now, I watched an interview with Ellie Setback where he asked Ryan Garcia about training. Looks like his dad is going to be training him for this fight and not Eddie Reynoso. As of right now, there's no one else in the corner with Ryan for this fight, and I think he's going to leave it that way. Outside of that, he looks good. Ryan looks healthy. He doesn't look like he's coming off of, you know, any sort of withdrawal and things like that. He looks good. If you haven't already subscribed, please do so. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. We're rocking out every single day, 2 times a day. We got Leonard Sterling, 5-pounder. Vadim is saying Bivol has fought 4 times in 1 year, and it's only 2 weeks from his last fight. They are taking time out with loved ones, not negotiating. Well, I guess that's good, but, you know, you don't want to get complacent. You know, you won the big fight. If you start taking too much time off, start thinking that you're done, you might end up being done. But we got Lowe's Nose Boxing on the check-in. What is up? If you're watching this on YouTube, hit that thumbs up. Free, I tell you.
Yo, free,
bro.
man. Hit the button, man. Top of the morning. That's how you doing today, bro?
Can't complain. And yourself?
I'm great, man. Just making some breakfast. Yo, about the press conference, I also noticed Teo told, I think that was Todd the Buff. He told him, he invited him to, you know what I mean? You know where he invited him to the Frank stand. He told him SMD. And another thing I noticed, Teo and Devin, both of them, they look like they're in great shape already. Both of them dudes look like they're in shape. This dude look like he out of shape. Jose Ramirez look kind of chunky.
He look out of shape, bro. Homie looking like he's single and he's been chilling at the clubs, you know, all night.
Yo, I'm glad that Teo did what he did, right? Because, you know, people be trying to put a stigma on him, trying to call him soft and all that. You can't be soft and be a fighter, bro. You can't. It just doesn't make no sense. And dudes be trying to run up on him because he don't be with no bodyguards. He just be with his dad and maybe his strength coach. You know what I mean? I'm glad he did what he did, bro. He showed that he's not no Victor Ortiz type of guy. He ain't the type of guy you're going to be in the face-off with him and grab him by his neck like Floyd did Victor Ortiz. You know what I mean? He showed he could be a little character, a little goofy at times with his antics, but when it comes down to it and it get close to the fight mode, he turns to a savage. So we could put him up there with the guys like Marco Antonio Barrera, Riddick Bowe, the guys that'll punch you or smack you in the face in the press conference if they got to get their point across. And I'm glad he did that because Arnold Barboza been playing this essay Vato Locos tough guy nonsense for, like, I mean, I give him credit, bro. He been winning some good fights, whatever. But come on, man, you've been winning by the skin of your teeth. You got your ears boxed off by Sean McCombs. You're a good fighter, but come on, you ain't no killer, bro. I got a feeling that even though he don't got the accolades, Tio gonna go in there highly motivated. He going Diego Magdaleno, this guy, bro. He was so fast, I didn't even know he hit him twice. He smacked him in the face and then slipped and then hit him with a quick jab to the body, bro. He gonna annihilate Carlos.
Yeah, we ain't seen none of that. We ain't seen none of that. That was your spidey senses.
No, slow motion because I was watching the comments because listen. Tio put the thing on. He put it up on his page, but with the audio, you can hear him talking after Tio smacked him. And to all the people that be calling Tio racist, Tio called Barbosa. He said, "Yeah, nigga," to Barbosa after he smacked him. That's a Mexican, all right? And then he told him, "Yeah, you couldn't even stop that. You couldn't even stop that." He smacked him and then slipped and then tapped him in the stomach. Played him like a herb, bro. He gonna ice that dude. It's gonna look like Diego Magdaleno. He gonna outbox him. By the mid-late rounds, he gonna be in there breakdancing, doing what he do once he got his moves on.
It was Barboza's fault, man. Barboza the one starting.
He smacked his hat off, bro.
He knocked the hat off. You know, it's like you said. He wanted. See, ain't no two-piece. You capping hard. But
no, Ness, I'm telling you, watch it, Ness. Damn, that's how fast it was. You ain't even see it, bro. He smacked him and then he slipped and then tapped him in the stomach with the left. He threw like 2 jabs. Like the second one probably didn't catch him, but he tried to paint the fence. You know what I mean? Jab up, jab down. I'm telling you, bro. Watch that shit again. And I missed it because the comment section had me watching it. Jose Guzman kept putting on, yo, that's a two-piece.
I don't see no two-piece, man. We just seen it twice. I see one, but hey, you know.
Either way, bro. I can't wait for this fight, bro. I can't wait for this fight. You know what I mean? They be saying that he fights at a level of his competition. Well, this guy's not no world champion, but he gonna ice this dude. Like he in there with a killer, man. I predict a Diego Magdaleno type of performance. You know what I mean? But you know, I'm glad they did that. You seen the back and forth between Ryan and Devin. Come on, that press conference was decent. Ryan and Devin started talking that little nonsense. You seen that part?
I didn't see nothing, man. You know, that press conference was lame to me.
Nah, and then not for nothing, Devin got sensitive when Jose Ramirez, they kept asking, you're right, they were clowning Devin Haney. When they asked Jose Ramirez, so are you gonna test his chin? Jose Ramirez was like, we're in a fight, I'm supposed to test his chin. And then Devin started getting salty. He was like, what you mean? I got a chin. I got a granite chin. I got it 2 times, whatever. And then, you know, him and Ryan eventually started going back and forth.
That's the truth. That's the truth, though. That's the thing. We don't give him credit, but like a chin is supposed to be a dude that,
I give him credit for that.
A chin is supposed to be a dude that don't get up, not a dude that goes down and gets up.
Well, I would say that's more resilient.
Even though they both could be considered chinny, because Gamboa always got up and he was still considered chinny.
And that's real quick. What's up with Rolly, man? He gets shy when he's on camera, bro.
Nah, he gets shy because it's not a PBC promotion. He can't be himself without his PBC click out. He need the click. He ain't got no click. It's just him.
Because whenever he's doing an interview, when it's him and somebody else, he starts talking greasy. But in press conference, he be like holding back. Even when he fought Tank, he was kind of shy at first until the second press conference. You know what I mean?
Nah,
Only be doing that.
That's why I said this press conference was lame, bro. My man took a weird-ass, nonchalant, soft-spoken approach. I'm like, bro, this is a press conference. You about to put us to sleep. Future BS for $2. Grisham acted like a Twitter troll, not a pro. Lake County, $5. Bill should be upset. They trying hard to not be open about Ryan cheating. Even Rolly had to be the one to mention how Ryan missed weight for fights. Yeah, I mean, they don't want you to believe that it had any sort of, role in the matter. I mean, even Ryan brought it up, and he's like, the amount of Austrian didn't do nothing. He just couldn't block left hooks. He got hit with like 1,000 left hooks. And that's how they try to brush it off. Oh, Austrian don't make you keep your left hook up. Well, Austrian makes your left hook faster. Austrian makes your left hook stronger. Say that. You're right. Austrian's not going to keep Devin's hand up because he's not the one taking it. I mean, the question is stupid. It's just Devin is, I guess, tired or doesn't know how to respond. But Ryan says some dumb shit. You know, Austrian not supposed to keep Devin's hand up. It was in your body. Ike, 5-pounder. T.O. said at the presser, it's because Ryan didn't want to go to Canelo's camp in Lake Tahoe. Yeah, I mean, Ryan made it clear that it wouldn't work out. And obviously, you had the whole Reynoso flying out the day before Ryan's fight. So, you know, he wanted to have his trainer there if I'm going to pay you. Lake County, $2. Rolly demeanor shows he not there for their BS. Yeah, I wouldn't say for their BS because it's not his clique. He ain't with the BS, you mean. You know, normally Rolly is the life of the party, but now he's alone and he acting alone. Malcolm, what up? You supposed to be the way you is no matter who around and who not around. That's all I'm saying. You know, Rolly sounding different at that press conference. Malcolm, you got to unmute. General Camino.
Yo.
What up?
Coolin', man. Shout out to Boxing Voice, man. Hey, yo, I ain't even gonna lie, man. T.O. selling the shit out this pay-per-view. I mean, what we saw yesterday, plus what we had last week when Home was in Bernard Hopkins' face telling Home, like, yo, take this belt off this motherfucker, man. He ain't earned that shit. Respect boxing. I put some respect on T.O. name, man. I'm ready for it. I mean, it's been a lot of antics in his career, but it's true to what you say, man. With T.O., it's always been the up and down. Hopefully, this up we see right here, he stay up here for a while. It'll be good for boxing. We need T.O. in the sport. As far as the whole Devin Haney and his dad thing, I mean, that just is what it is. You know, he gonna be dealing with that type shit until he get back in the ring with Ryan and do what he's supposed to do. So, you know. That just is what it is. The public gonna feel how they gonna feel about that. As far as the clip you show with his dad, yeah, his dad, like, if he ain't catch way, you know, he was kind of wilding to be in front of that dude. Oh, damn. You can hear me?
Perfect.
Okay, now I just gotta notice that my connection was low. My bad. So yeah, if with Devin Haney dad, he was kind of tripping in that interview. If what's his name ain't say nothing, then ain't nothing to be tripping about. But I think his dad still was just bitter about the whole thing. And then you got to admit, like you said, he did mention, like, yeah, you know, we got to sell a fight. So they making Devin and the whole steroid thing, you know, the butt of the joke. So that is what it is. But
Yeah, but
outside of that, you know, I'm ready.
I think Bill just wants them to acknowledge that he got caught with steroids versus, you know, only acknowledging that Devin was getting hit. Like, the shit is crazy.
Oh, so they didn't even acknowledge that Ryan was actually on steroids at the thing, right? When they introduced him, they didn't say nothing like that. They just kind of made it look like he won.
They certainly didn't bring it up that I recall.
Okay. I mean, I gotta ask you, do you bring that up to sell that fight? I mean, I think you could bring it up for the rematch, but if they not actually fighting on that event, I mean, is there any point really bringing that up?
I mean, yeah, is a point because Ryan and Devin go at it every time. They go at it every time.
Oh, so like at the actual event?
Yeah, okay. They be in front of each other, talking to each other. They're not even fighting each other. So the rest of the world needs to know what's going on.
Okay, so with that being said, then yeah, they got to speak on that. Then if they're not speaking on that, Bill got a point. It is kind of fucking wilding, but yeah, I mean, it's tough because with that being said, you kind of got to look at it like this. So then, Devin, why would you hop on the undercard of a dude you know you got to fight in a little bit? Granted, I know Turkey and the Ring magazine kind of put a lot of this together, but like, it just almost feel kind of weird them being on the same card and then not getting into that rematch. But hey, it's boxing. It is what it is. We'll see what happens. Appreciate you taking my call, man.
You the man, champ.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
If you want to call in, Discord is available to do so. And so is X Spaces. If you want to call in and voice your opinion, we got the live chat as well. Who Dat TV says Rolly gonna try to survive. Well, we'll see. I mean, Ryan is saying 4th round knockout left hook. You know, we'll see. We'll see. Definitely, that left hook has become more of a weapon on our mind since the Haney fight. But we got to see, can they actually do that, bro? I this is nasty. Oh wow, damn! I'm so hurt right now. Southwest is about to change their bag policy. That sucks. That was my favorite airline because of the free bags. They about to fuck that up. That's crazy. I'm sad right now, bro. That shit hurt my heart.
Yo, you hear me?
Yep.
Shout out CBV, shout out the community. Yo, I'm kind of on the other side of the fence with this. I thought it was a fire presser. You know, Rolly shit talking isn't really, you know what I'm saying? It's not really all that. I don't know what's good with him. It might be the PBC thing. Or maybe he just doesn't have that confidence anymore that he had before Tank put him out. Because he slowly started to just shut up, you know? But with Tio and Barbosa, man, Tio's pretty much carrying everything. He's carrying the bulk of the promotion. He came out with the whole mascara on his Bret Michaels. I don't know what's good with him. It's kind of weird at times, but he's getting everything moving. He's just doing what he got to do because everybody else is just a little more dead, you know. But I like the whole energy with him and Barbosa. I know somebody who actually personally knows Barbosa. He's actually on that kind of timing. You know, he's not on some fake tough guy shit. You feel me? And him and Tio just have bad blood, you know, and I think that's the reason why Tio's going to beat him in the fight, because Barbosa didn't have a chance to actually outbox him, but I think he's going to be too emotionally invested in that he's going to lose his game plan and fight Tio's kind of fight, you feel me? Especially with him trading with Reynoso now, Tio should definitely have better punch placement, and he should learn how to cut the ring a little better. But, even though it takes a couple fights for somebody to get that down pat. But with Devin, man, I can see why Bill's upset, man. Ever since that whole loss or the no contest and the cheating scandal, Devin just been going through a bunch of bullshit, and he's getting painted out as the bad guy. He was getting booed. Nobody showed him any love. And I think Bill should have been up there. We got to remember, Devin is in Ramadan right now. He's dealing with Ramadan, so I don't think he has energy. So Bill has, the perfect mouthpiece to be talking. Like, it should be him that's talking and saying everything. So I can understand why he was frustrated. Maybe he could have worded everything a little different. But Devin wasn't really getting any love like that, man. So I can see why Bill would just be so upset. But, yeah, that's really all I got to say. Shout out to TVV, and I'm going to keep tuning in.
All right, champ. Salute to you, blue collar. We heard all that background noise. I don't know what the fuck you working in, but we heard it. We just dealt with it. We got Discord available. We got X Spaces available. Anthony, what it do?
Yo. You can hear me?
I hear you.
You can hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, man. I don't really know how I feel. I've been an avid Devin hater for a while. But I don't understand why the man gets so much hate for somebody who tested positive for steroids. That shit don't make no sense to me, bro. I know he's gonna beat Jose Ramirez, and I hope he gets his get back against Ryan, because that shit is just crazy, man. It's just crazy. But what's the whole hold up with the Benavidez and Bivol fight?
No hold up. They both made offers to each other, but it's nowhere near done, which is what was being reported.
Okay, okay. Well, shit. I mean, I think I speak for everybody when I say I hope that fight gets done. I think Benavidez is the best 175 pounder in the world. And the only way to find that out is for them to fight. So hopefully the fight gets done.
All right, man. Southwest going viral for that. That's sad. Everybody's tagging me now. They know I love them damn bags. That's whack, man. I'm really mad. We barely get anything free in this world, and they gonna take the bag. God damn it. Copy cool, what up? Terrible, man. Not happy at all. You know how convenient that was when you was going to DR? You could take 250-pound bags, man. Shit. Copy cool, you gotta unmute. All right. Uptown Rico.
Mic check, mic check.
1 2 1 2.
My guy, shout out to the boxing voice. Shout out to Ness. Hey Ness, what time that Keith Thurman fight?
6 a.m. Pacific, 9 a.m. Eastern. Mañana.
Damn, right now?
No, tomorrow.
Oh, tomorrow. Okay. All right, cool. Are they gonna be able to show it on stream, or we
Yeah,
gonna be able to watch that?
we getting a replay, man, on YouTube on the YouTube channel. So we ain't gonna get to watch it live. We gonna get it a replay.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I just want to see my man Keith Thurman actually put in some work. It's been a minute.
Word.
Man, yeah, that press conference was lame, bro. I feel like Tio, man, he trying too hard to be like, he's just trying too hard to me. You know, he just need to calm down, sit his ass down. You know, I get selling the fight and all that, but you know, I think the fight is going to sell itself. I mean, you got 4 main attractions on one card, man. And Devin, man, I like the fact that Devin is taking that villain role. He like just bracing it, you know. I
I don't
think
think he
boxing is,
embracing it enough though, man. He need to turn it up more. That's what Floyd would do. Remember when Floyd went to the UK? He started fucking gyrating like, yeah. You
yeah,
gotta play it up, man. Make them
yeah, nah,
hate you
for sure.
more.
I think he do. Yeah, you're right. He need to turn it up and capitalize on that, man. You know, this is a time for him to really become the villain in boxing. You know, boxing's always good when you got like a villain type guy. You know what I'm saying? And you know, people gonna tune in to watch him. People to watch him lose. And as long as he keep fighting well and keep winning, dude's gonna hate him. But you know, he got to keep doing his thing, man. I'm glad to see them boys get back in the ring. And shout out to my man Keith Thurman, you know, to get back, man. But that's all I had, Ness.
All right, champ. If you're watching this on YouTube, man, it is free. I don't know how many times I got to tell you that it's free to hit the thumbs up because it just feels like a slap in the face when I'm looking and there's 1,000 people watching, but it's 200 thumbs up. It's like, bro, how hard could it fucking be? Like, I watch YouTube videos all the time, and I'm making sure to thumb up. I don't know if that's because I do what I do, but hey, y'all got to be more like me and less like you, man. Where's the fucking love? Two-Tone, the superstar, what up?
What's cracking? Happy morning, happy Tuesday, man. I knew you was gonna try to slither away from that extravaganza to the casuals yesterday.
I mean, I did a second show on it. You know, I'm a hard worker, so I did that in real time. We did that.
You reacted live?
Yeah, it was at 5 o'clock, so we was watching it live.
Oh, okay. Yeah. That was
But you're right
way-
though. I don't think the title was called like reaction to the press conference because that started at 5, and you know I go live at 4 West Coast, maybe 5 Arizona.
Okay. Yeah. It was way better than the New York press conference. You know, the West Side bring the best side out. When you on the West Coast, we all about squabbles and smoke. And my man T.O., he's definitely saving this card. Surprisingly, I'm happy that my man T.O. is stepping up and trying to get this shit cracking, man. Outfits, makeup, and we still not appreciating that we got 3 out of the 5 kings on stage. 3 out of the 5 on stage at the same time. That's what I'm saying. Boxing don't appreciate nothing, bro. That don't appreciate nothing. If you would have told me 5 years ago, we would have Teofimo Lopez, Devin the Dream Haney, Ryan Garcia, all on the same stage, on the same card, you'll be like, no, side of the street. Come on, bro. It's lit, bro. And I agree with you. Devin Haney has to embrace the villain role more. Now I need, when he come out to New York, he need to bring 3 strippers, $100,000 worth of cash, throwing it on the strippers, telling Ramirez, you ain't got enough money to mess with me. I'm putting you to sleep this weekend. I'm putting you to sleep. He need to get people really to hate him, bro. You can tell it kind of hurt his feelings yesterday. That's why Bill Haney reacted the way he did. But didn't I tell y'all what the people thought, bro? They booed Devin Haney when he walked out there. I've been told you that. I said the people.
Man, what you expect? It's L.A. That's Ryan's hometown.
Devin from the Bay. They could have drove up.
What?
You
They ain't no way you could drive from the Bay to L.A. I'm not good at that, but that got to be some fucking miles.
Nah, man. What's that nigga? My nigga Hamza. He was driving from the Bay to L.A. to help CYP, and whoever made that 1970 CYP diss track, you were diabolical.
It's a. Oh, this got to be wrong.
Who made the 1960 CYP diss track?
Which one?
The one I'm walking through the dispensary with my headphones on, and I slither over the TBV, and I just hear this beautiful 1970. So I said,
gospel?
What's this?
The gospel?
Yeah. I said, vocals? It's like a live band.
Some of the things I've heard. Stop bitching, period.
Stop bitching.
Because there's no need to. We know what it was. We all saw it. This nigga quit on it. It's through the body shots from King. Stop bitching, period. We saw what it was. Stop, man. Get rid of the excuses and stop trolling people. Stop bitching, period. Get out of the comments. Brothers, look.
You need a hookah for this shit, man. You can't just, you got to light a J or puff on some hookah or something, man. Drink a little wine. My man said, stop bitching. Nah, it's got that Motown feel for sure.
Yeah. What's his name? Smokey Jones? I forgot his name. I don't know his name. But
bro, I don't know who made that shit. It's 100 of them shits, bro. You know. We ain't playing the Keem one. They made a Keem one too. It's just so many.
Keem got one too.
What you mean? You remember Keem's? How you don't remember Keem's?
No, you talking about the wave the hands? That's even more diabolical.
Nah, this one.
They called him the dream, got fire in his veins. Keem stepped up to the ring unchained. CYP was talking big like he's the best, but Keem pushed him through that breathing test. Ref waving hands, CIP on the ropes. Keem hit him hard, crushed all the hopes. Better than the rest was the claim he made, but Keem brought the storm, made the bragging fade. Border wars, buzzing crowd going insane. Keem's fist flying like a runaway train. CYP gasping air, couldn't find his feet. Keem's punches rhythm like a deadly beat. Ref waving hands, CIP on the ropes. Keem hit him hard, crushed all the hopes.
See, Keem got that one. Yo, I mean, that's what happens when you got them big fights, bro. Like you see what happened in the Tank fight, the Devin fight.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie. On the zones live yesterday,
Yeah.
in the comments, I see Hot Hands Boxing saying we stand with CYP.
What? Who was there? Who said that?
Hot Hands Boxing.
Oh, your troll account. You funny as hell.
He was in the zone the comments saying we stand with CYP. That's crazy. That's wild. That's wild. But yeah, man, Bill crashed out, man. Bill crashed out, bro. He crashed
I mean,
out.
they treated his son unfairly, bro. You know, they just want to talk about what took place in the fight without talking about the Austrian. It's just disrespectful, man. It's wild, bro. But hey, man.
Well, so how did he want? He wanted him addressed like Ryan Garcia, PED drug cheat. That's what they wanted him to say on there.
I think it was more like, Ryan, this is your first fight back after testing positive for Osterine. You was suspended for a year, layoff. You know, do you think you got something to prove? That's how you do it. You let the world know he's on suspension and what for. You know, but that's me, not them. Who knows? You know, who knows?
Yeah, Bill crashed out, man. He said the fight was on March 2nd. Yeah, he was just. That's the first time you seen Bill not fully thought out.
I think he did a good job. I mean, again, that's his son. Y'all not getting that. Like, you ain't gonna see Barry Hunter react that way for Tank. You know, that's his son. It's different.
Okay, so what's your thoughts on that? Because you see LeBron and Stephen A, right?
Nah. What
Well,
happened?
LeBron James pressed Stephen A. Smith at a Lakers game in the middle of the game. Previously, Stephen A. told LeBron.
Damn, we lost you? Tone? Yo. All right, well, we ain't spinning, so it definitely was a Tone thing. We done lost Tone the Superstar. He went into, like, space. I don't know what happened to my man Tone, but if you want to call in, Discord is available. X Space is also available to keep the conversation going while Two Tone Superstar reconnects. I don't know, probably had an outage on his side. I got a couple super chats here. Up first, King Duke, $2. It's crazy how people blame Devin for Ryan cheating. Yeah, that's kind of an issue, man. That's kind of an issue, and it ain't gonna go away until he just get in there and fight. You're back, champ. You're back. We had an outage over there.
Yeah, I might have had a nasty outage. I'm on the east. Where'd y'all last hear me at?
Shit. Who knows, bro? You know, I'm
about LeBron, Stephen A. He getting
yeah. So I was going to tell you that the algorithm pushed the AI video of Stephen A. Smith dressed in black leather, yoking up LeBron. Yeah, but I didn't know what it was about. So they got a beef going on right now?
Yeah. So Stephen A. pleaded on TV for LeBron to take his son off of the court.
Oh.
Because, yeah, he was like, get him off the court. He's not good enough. He's
and who's that? The Bronny kid? The Bronny kid?
Bronny, yeah, LeBron Jr.
So he's not good.
No, I mean, to us, but NBA level, no. But
so
in
NBA at all, like he ain't good on nobody team. Like I get it, he ain't good enough to be on the Lakers playing with his dad, but is he good enough to be on any other team in the world?
No, he's young. No, he's not ready yet. He's food right now, but I'm not saying he can't get better. But as of right now, no.
Damn,
as of right now, no. So Stephen A. was like, "Yo, you got your son out here. He getting cooked. You know, put him in the developmental league. Whoop de whoop." And LeBron pressed Stephen A. Now Bill Haney pressing Todd Grisham. So I'm like, what's the line between father, coach? Like, what's the line? What's the line?
What do you mean the line?
Like, bro, LeBron, your son's getting paid $8 million a year.
Man, that's
$8
nice.
million a year.
But is the so that's Stephen A. What is the coach saying? Who's the coach? Is he starting? Is he putting up points, or is he like completely fucking up?
No, he just not ready, bro. He's not ready to be at the NBA level yet. He can be in the G League. And I'm saying he can't get better, but to be on the court, he's not his levels. He's not on that level yet. He's not on that level yet. But Stephen A. pleaded to LeBron. So when LeBron saw him, he went up to Stephen A. and he pressed him. He said, "Stop fucking with my son."
Rightfully so. Rightfully so. That's what I'm saying. Y'all. I'm glad you brought that up because I guess you brought it up to tie it into Devin's dad because y'all expect these dudes to be sitting around here and letting y'all talk about their kids, man. Like, imagine you had Todd Grisham trying to get the crowd to boo one tone.
Right.
You ain't gonna take that lightly. Bill did what he's supposed to do, what any solid dad would do. Looks like Ak from Ak and Barack, Sweet Scientists, and what is it called now? Ring Champs. They got a show called Ring Champs, right? On a show on a ATS network.
Yeah,
I was about to say Showtime too, but formerly Showtime. Shout out to Matt. Is Matt Barnes in them, right? They bought that.
Yeah. Yep. Steven Jackson. Yeah.
Salute.
I'm like, what line do like? Devin Haney got booed. We told people for months that the court of public opinion wasn't on Devin Haney's side based off the lawsuit and him going to ESPN. He should have just been quiet. And the only words we should have heard out that camp is rematch, rematch, rematch. You see how smart Tank was? Tank got online quick, was like, no, we do the rematch now. We do the rematch at the end of May. Tank didn't allow the shit to go. He immediately was saying, yo, I'll fight Lamont Roach again. Rematch, rematch. That's what Devin should have been on. And the public, they
bro, you keep trying to make every situation the same. Again, this is what Bill is saying. You are omitting the drug use. You talking about get a rematch and he should be talking rematch. What about the drug use?
Bro, that's what I'm saying. Okay, people around the world don't trust Victor Bonte, bro. Devin Haney is aligned with Victor Bonte.
My brother, and so is Clarissa Shields, so is Terrence Bud Crawford, so is so many professional, high-level fighters.
I know, and people don't like it. What did Tank say?
My brother,
Terrence
and this is what I love about Tone. Like, he don't care if like one thing he says directly contradicts something else he says. So basically, you saying it's not cool to work with Victor, but it's cool to work with Memo. You do know they both got caught for the same shit.
No, I don't like bro. Memo blocked me for some weird shit. I don't even know why. I don't know. Anything with the snack shit, I don't fuck with. And I'm talking about Lunchables here.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about anything. I'm talking about Lunchables, not the shit Keem was on. I'm just saying, I'm not rocking with it. I don't trust it. It's a deeper, darker criminal link. I don't know what's going on, respectfully. But when you align yourself with Victor Bonte, a person that's been kicked out of all other national sports, then you sue a nigga for battery, then you jump on ESPN the next day, then magically your little brother knows that Ryan Garcia is going to pop. We still ain't got that question answered yet. How you know 3 days before the result come out? Come on, man. And Victor Bonte got everybody results. How he know Clarissa pop for that little blunt?
Was he right or was he wrong?
He was right.
All right. So, like, why we making it? Why we criminalizing him? This is crazy, but hey, it is what it is, man. RJ, what up?
Yo, what's the deal,
What
y'all?
up?
What
What
up?
up?
Hey, hey, see, this why Tone a great co-host, man. He can relate to shit. You know, he in the, in the news. Ness, we know you only watch boxing, so to relate that to the LeBron shit was perfect. And a casual nigga like me coming in, talking about anything else that can relate to boxing actually helps. Yeah, I don't know. Just to start off real quick, I fuck with Bill. You know what I'm saying? Bill from Oakland. You know what I'm saying? My dad even know Bill. Came up with him a little bit. They around the same age and shit. But I don't know, man. I just feel like Bill sometimes he be like scatterbrain. You know what I'm saying? Like his arguments don't have no real intention. He be repeating himself the whole time, trying to get what he's saying off. And I just think that whole situation, that whole little interview was just the anger was misplaced. And I get it, they got Devin Haney messed up for sure. But it's just like we just can't unsee what happened with Devin Haney. Ass tooted up in the air on the ground, you know what I'm saying, getting knocked out by that left hook that many times. Knocked down, sorry. But so it's just like, hey
Osterate, man.
man,
Osterate.
uh, yes, that too. Traces, that too. I understand, but I'm just saying we can't unsee it. Ness, you can't unsee it. You fuck with the Haneys, but you still can't unsee that. So until that is reversed in our brain, he gonna get that disrespect. You know what I'm saying? And luckily, boxing allows players to come back or fighters to come back. You know what I'm saying? But just to get back to that whole LeBron situation, that shit is actually a deeper, darker criminal link. That shit is crazy because Stephen A is I don't know if you know Ness, but Stephen A is the man of the media right now. He making like $100 million. He putting black people, minorities, everybody in ESPN. He executive producing that whole. He has come up. He is doing this thing. And LeBron, the billionaire playing basketball, longevity, 24 years playing damn near, in the NBA, the all-time leading scorer, the GOAT of our generation, basically. You know what I'm saying? It's Michael Jordan and him. That's it. So he is basically like calling Stephen A. Uncle Tom for his comments on Bronny. And that confrontation that they had, LeBron was basically saying, like, as a father, I'm coming coming to you like, this way. The same way Bill Haney was, for Devin Haney. But the crazy part about the whole LeBron thing is LeBron got so much weight, players are not messing with Stephen A right now. And it's like he kind of getting blackballed by the players. You know what I'm saying? And that's tough for the media, because like he got to have a good relationship with the players. And that whole situation is actually even going even crazier because Stephen A put something out yesterday where he like, I'm not sitting with this no more. I'm not Uncle Tom. I'm finna go on Gilbert Arenas and Swaggy P and Kenyon Martin and them show today, and he finna talk his shit. You know what I'm saying? We need more of that. We need both. We need both sides. We need black men to be able to speak about each other, and it's not Uncle Tom. Or we need fathers like Devin Haney to step up too, and do what's right for their son, so everybody gets like that equal treatment. And the only thing that we have to do left is just prove it in the ring or on the court. You know what I'm saying? Because Bronny not supposed to be in the NBA. LeBronny, if you look at his stats, he averaged like 1.4 points. He ain't supposed to be in the NBA. But also, Giannis got two brothers on his team that are food, that are real cones out there. You know what I'm saying? So, it all ties into each
That's the
other.
bell,
I love when.
champ.
All right, my bad.
You
All
the
right,
man.
I'm
You
done.
the man. No worries. No worries. We got to get to a couple of these super chats. Real quick, while I got you, don't forget we're doing the PS5 raffle. The PS5 that I bought to play Undisputed with you guys. I don't do it, so we're giving it away. I only used it for 2 hours, so we're doing a raffle for $25. You have to Zelle or Cash App the 25. Make sure you put for the PS5 raffle. If you don't put that, you just sent me, a bunch of money for coffee. You know what I'm saying? Not my issue. Gotta put what it's for, and you're gonna get this $700 value plus the Undisputed game. Essentially brand new. You guys know how many hours I do on the podcast, so you know I wasn't playing this shit. But we got a couple super chats we got to get to. Lake County, $2. Tio asking for Dev. Richard Milley is villain enough. Did he ask for his watch? One lump sum, $2. We need Tone fit update. He's still on program? I don't know, man. Tone be capping, man. I told y'all. I don't believe him.
I'm on a pro. I got to weigh in next week. I got to weigh in next week.
He Tone. Somebody said Tone the new Jerome, man. We don't believe him.
Hell no. No disrespect to Jerome. Respectfully, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Salute Jerome, though. That's my nigga. But absolutely not. Respectfully.
You ain't losing the weight. That's what they saying.
Man. All right. See,
what you at right now? What you at right now?
I don't weigh myself, bro.
What?
I just wear clothes. When I got my 2XL, when I could fit in my 2XL, when I could walk into Walmart, grab my 2XL black tee, I'd be like, okay, cool. I don't play with that scale.
He said
mind games, water weight, absolutely not.
Mind games.
Good morning, fellas.
702. What up, man?
What up? What up?
What's good? Yo.
What up, 702?
What's going on, champ?
They saying this was Tio inspired. He was inspired by this.
What?
Oh, man.
This is where he got his outfit from. Crocodile Dundee, man.
Nah, that was Sons of Anarchy. That was the Mayans, nigga. That was
Hell no, that wasn't the Mayans. The Mayans be having
man.
like the little motorcycle jackets and it say something with letters and shit and embroidery. Tio
Look
was
at him and Barboza. That was a Mayans beef right there.
Yeah. Homie had gloves.
Yo, Barboza had gloves like he was ready to throw snowballs. Them wasn't even like,
they were
yo,
loose.
where he get them gloves from, bro?
From his grandma.
I said, what's Tio? I was like, this Tio
Hey, yo,
got
702 said they were loose. It's true. Them just looked fucking fluffy as hell.
You know, his hands was sweating underneath them gloves.
Yo,
champ.
I wonder if those the leather gloves that got like the sheepskin inside and shit.
Yeah. Crocodile.
Yeah. See, you boxing niggas, stop.
They saying Tio was dressed like warriors. Let's see if that's true. I don't think so.
Nah,
he was Brett Michaels, champ.
My man Tio.
He said Brett Michaels. I see where you get that because of the eye makeup, but
he said it.
Oh, he did.
Tio said it, yeah, because they said, "Oh, homie got when he said something about Devin Haney was like, what are you looking at, right?
Yeah.
And then Devin Haney's like, I don't talk to nobody with makeup on, right?
Yeah.
And he's like, oh, it's Brett Michaels, and he's like, oh yeah, you are a character,
Yeah,
I mean,
you know,
he's a character.
They go to Warriors.
That's crazy. I'm telling you, it's minds, man.
Warriors, come out and play.
That's
Warriors. Funny. Nah, man. Tio, if we didn't have Tio, it'd be boring. Is all I can say, bro.
That's facts.
Yes.
The shit moving like real lame. And don't get me wrong, there's people that's like, oh, Tio doing too much, but
nah.
If he wouldn't have been doing something, he won't get reactions out of everybody, right? Remember, he got Ryan to be like, man, shut the fuck up, sit down. You know, and even he got Ryan this time to be like, oh, I want Tio. And Tio's like, pause. And he's like, nah, no pause. It's like, whoa.
No pause.
It's like, whoa.
That build up would be funny as hell. That's a funny build up.
Man.
Jose Ramirez, man, he gonna make weight?
I don't know. Jose looking like he ain't gonna show up to the fight.
Bruh, I don't want to say
hey,
it,
yo,
man.
bruh.
Like CTE, man.
I don't know about walking CTE. I mean, it looked more like he been coming off the partying or some shit. T Mafini, $2. Theme song is Greasiness. Bro, I ain't make none of them shits. Like
that shit, that Motown CYP diss is wild.
Yeah, man, it was pretty creative, and I was like, damn, what we listening to right now? We changed the station, champ.
One lump sum, $5.
My finger hit the button.
Good luck on your fitness. Some people look good big. No Diddy. They get too skinny. It's strange. Good luck, though, big boy. Got skinny was weird, but healthy for him. All right.
Salute.
Listen, Tone could drop a cool hundo. 100 it will put you what? Like
Cool. No, this nigga said a cool hundo. That's wild. Put the cool in front of it.
What's a cool hundo? What's it putting you down at? 100.
A cool
No,
40.
100. 100 got you like at what? Like 209?
No. What would I be at? 100? That might be in the ones.
There you go. That's what you need, bro. How tall are you though? Nah, ones might be too little. That's crazy.
6'3", yeah, 6'3", yeah.
6'3", but you big as hell. I think you're 6'3" fake, man. When the last time you really checked how tall you was with like measured yourself?
For real.
I feel like you tall as hell, man. Every time I see you, I'm like, man, tall, you big as fuck.
Nah, I ain't taller than that.
Okay. But you feel as tall as me when I'm next to you. So
Yeah,
but
because
anyway, the
Ness is,
point
like,
is, I
tall,
think,
Nate is
yeah,
tall.
maybe
big
in the ones is too much. Maybe like a 220, 225.
Yeah, 220, 230, yeah. Yeah.
I ain't fat shaming. I'm trying to help him reach his goals, Pristine Sports Network. You got to hold him accountable. One lump sum, $2. Let your son be a man. Stand on his own. I guess he's talking to Haney. Lake County, $2. Tone. Try this idea for once. Speak for yourself.
Stop it, Lake.
Unbiased Brim, welcome to the prospect level. Mr. Sirsiah, $5. Super unfortunate that the public only saw those punches that were thrown in the fight. And frankly, give zero fucks about the PEDs. Hashtag sad, corrupt, ass sport. Yeah, that's really the issue.
Man, I think we should be talking about that slap, champ. That was a fun. You can hear that from the other end of the building, no?
You could. Tio haters is like, it didn't even land. I like, y'all hate on anything.
Nah, champ. I went and recorded it on my phone, and then I zoomed in and kind of slowed it down. It's like you could kind of see where people would say it didn't land, but the slap was fast, bro. You know, to the point where Barboza didn't even see it coming, and he leaned in a little bit. So it's like it was. Theo was so fast when he did that, bro. It's like I don't know if the camera caught it, because it looks like it does land, but the reason why obviously everyone says it lands is because they heard it, bro. It was like pow, like a.
Yeah, it wasn't like the plant smack where you had to slow it down and make sure like you heard that shit smack him. You like, oh, everybody was like, oh.
Too slow,
I mean, Tio needed to do that though. I mean, Barboza was getting carried away. It was a lot of disrespect, and I get Barboza. Yeah. He had a lot of pent up years of feeling like Tio was avoiding him, or essentially it was Tio not giving him an opportunity, because Tio wasn't necessarily avoiding him when you're taking on tougher opposition, unifying, doing things of that nature. That being said, yeah, he just had to get his respect back. You know, you got to think about it. Barboza was already mad at Tio for 2-3 years and not giving him the fight. Then he sees Bud put his arm around him. You know, you see Najee pressing him. People trying to think Tio's soft, so he had to slap somebody. Y'all thought he was soft. Y'all literally thought he was soft, so he had to smack somebody. It just had to be Barboza.
Yeah, and honestly, it looked like Theo kind of like was like, oh, damn, afterwards. It was one of those things where it's like, I don't even think he planned it, bro. I think it was one of those things where like Barboza forgot you messing with a real fighter, you know, at that point. And it's like when he knocked his hat off, bro, it was just so much disrespect at that point where it was like, what did he expect, bro? Especially when he leaned over like that. Barboza wasn't even like thinking Theo was going to do anything. I don't even think he knew.
And that's what I'm saying. Like Barboza from the rip, It's like you've been disrespecting. Now you get in the face off. You smack my man hat off. Throw it on the floor. It's like that's what B Hop did to Trinidad. He took the flag and threw that shit on the floor. This is no different, you know. Obviously, the hat doesn't have the significance that the flag would have to Trinidad, but you know, there's no difference. Iron Mike, what up?
Yo, yo, yo.
What up?
Yo, what up, Tone? What up, Ness?
What up, big? 702 up here too.
What up, 702?
Salute, champ.
Nah, just wanted to go over pretty much one thing that Ness Tone was mentioning with LeBron. I think is a really good analogy as far as bringing LeBron just to compare kind of like the cases. At the end of the day, Bronny is a basketball player, and he's not pretty much omit from any type of criticism when it comes to the public. And having LeBron step in, yeah, as a father, you may want to do that, but at the end of the day, you're another member of the league, so he's not omit to the criticism that he's gonna receive. He doesn't like it's blatantly obvious that the dude does not belong in there. So I mean, like for people that want to argue, like, well, you know, LeBron is doing the right thing. Yeah, maybe as a father he's doing the right thing, but he's still a basketball player at the end of the day. And when it comes to the whole Devin Haney thing, like Ness, I know Devin, I know the Haneys are your guys, and you wanna, you know, defend them, you know, because you know you have Bill Haney on the show all the time. But you also have to realize that, you know, we cannot unsee what happened on 420 of last year. Like
You
if
don't have to
like nobody
unsee
bring
it.
wait, let me finish. Let me finish, brother. Let me finish because you'll get on to say whatever you want afterwards. At the end of the day, Amir Khan didn't fucking gain superpowers versus Kell Brook. Like if it would have been a close matchup, we would have said like, yo, we saw the edge. Lucien Boutte actually went and had a draw with Badu Jack. It was a close matchup, and then you could make the argument, yo, listen, you know, maybe he had an edge, maybe he didn't. You know, we got to disqualify him. But we all saw what happened on 420. It was like blatant, and the dude, we've somehow managed to distort the reality. Like Ryan wasn't drinking, wasn't partying, and Devin even admitted like he didn't know what the fuck was going on because this kid was bringing girls into the rooms like pre-fight and all this shit. Like this guy was having a mental breakdown and still managed to beat that kid's ass. So you can't try to break reality down like we didn't just see what happened on that day. I'm sorry if
My
it would have been
man,
a close
you
matchup.
have no clue. How could you say break reality down? Reality is he popped for
Bro, we saw what we
PEDs.
saw.
And
We
that's
saw what
fine.
we
And
saw.
that's fine. But look at the word you're using. Break reality down. The one that's breaking it down is you. Reality is he popped for Ostarine, the same drug that Alexander Povetkin has just gotten 10 years of results removed from his resume. You can try to act like it's little, but ask Alexander Povetkin, is it little? It's not. That's all. You know, you don't have to unsee nothing. Is what Bill said. Don't unsee, but tell the truth. Yeah, you seen him get dropped. You seen him get up, not knocked out. Yeah, you seen him get dropped. The opponent had Ostarine. There's nothing wrong with telling the truth. The ones that don't want to tell the truth are you guys. But Ak, what's going on, champ? Is on you. You just gotta accept. First time for Ox, so we'll see can he get it done. Cheer. There you go.
Yeah, I'm definitely not a techie. Can y'all hear me?
We hear you perfect.
What's going on, man? I just had to tap in with y'all real quick. Great job y'all doing. Phenomenal.
Appreciate you.
Couple things I wanted to touch on real quick. Actually, the last caller, I like the analogy that Two-Tone used for the Devin and Bill situation. As far as Bronny, I'm sick of the hate there. I mean, we all Nepotism, I have no problem with nepotism. And Braun got him drafted. It's a great thing. People are not realizing is that Bronny's getting paid the same thing that other second round picks are getting paid and putting up the same amount of numbers. So for the last caller that said Bronny doesn't belong in the league, who determines that? What about the players that are putting up the same numbers that he's putting up and getting paid the same thing? Do they not belong in the league? I mean, it's sickening with the whole Bronny situation. I like the fact that he's in the league and he's going to get better there and he's putting up numbers in the G League. Just leave the kid alone. So I'm with Braun on that because he's not the only player that is at that point in his career that is in the league. So that's that. Why is it that people are calling Devin a villain? Can somebody explain that to me? I just, because based on the definition of a villain, I just don't understand the
I mean,
connection.
I think that they're just associating him with villain because he's being booed. He's the bad guy.
A villain is an asshole, bad guy. A villain is a guy that, doesn't
Well,
care about the public.
again, the narrative. Ryan's fan base is so big that he's been able to sway the narrative that somehow Devin and his little brother and Victor Conti have everything to do with it. I mean, you heard him at the press conference. Oh, how is it that this little bit of Osterine, caused him to get beat up? No, that has nothing to do with it. Like, bro, they have swayed the public. They've swayed the public. Devin became a villain also for suing. They didn't like that.
Yeah, so the public is foolish for kind of labeling him a villain because obviously the kid has done nothing wrong. And I like Ryan is my dude as well. He was just on a show, which is dropping next week on our new show, Ring Champs on All the Smoke. So we had a good conversation about that as well. So it's not an attack on Ryan either.
You broken up. Maybe.
I don't know what villain role can he embrace. You know what I mean? The lawsuit is dropped according to Ryan, so that's a done deal.
Yeah, but you see what Ryan does, and Ryan's made him the bad guy. Ryan will do an interview and be like, I don't know what I could say, man. They suing me for anything. I got to be careful. Then you got Ellie Setback with his huge platform like, Ryan, so you have to walk around with lawyers, huh? I mean, bro, they painting him in a way where the public dislikes Devin Haney. I think we lost him. I don't know if he was going through the New York City streets or down the New York City stairs.
I think that's crazy how they could.
Hold on, Jose. 702. I think he's there. You there? Yeah. We lost you out. Go ahead, 702.
No, I was just saying it's crazy how literally people could get swayed out like that, right? They do it in politics, they do it in movies, they do it in everything, right? They say everything that we've known is swayed, right? Since the things that we know in school, but it's insane how someone could say little things. I mean, the fact is that Devin got cheated. He got cheated. And it's like, we're going to look at the person who actually cheated in the sport like some guy that did some amazing thing. If you give a lot of these athletes Osterine, right? We would look at them like, whoa, some insane and crazy, but we think about it like we take away the Osterine and we would have looked at the difference at that. The outcome would have been so much different, right? But then we can't take that back. We can't go back in time and switch that. So it's like, it just amazes me how like
I think he's
can
back.
Get swayed.
Champ, you there? Yep, we hear you.
Yeah. So I get it, and to touch on what he's saying now, we all saw the outcome of the fight, but you obviously can't ignore, him getting popped for that. So yes, I understand that the fans are saying, they feel like the same thing is going to happen, but us as boxing pundits, we have to really kind of help change the narrative. The casual fans are going to believe what they want, but I even think some of the hardcore followers are also kind of spewing the same thing, being ignorant to the fact that he's tested positive for something. Now, Ryan says...
Oh, yeah, but that's the thing. See, doing the show every day, you on these social media streets, these dudes, it's like the cool thing to troll Devin. That's
Yeah, yeah.
it's the cool
It's
thing.
man, it's super corny, bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't. We don't know what's gonna happen in the rematch. If it does happen, maybe Ryan does the same thing. But Devin has done nothing wrong and is getting more hate than anybody. It's insane to me, bro. It's insane that
It's always like
he,
that,
he
though, champ.
first off, he did show a good chin, and Todd is my dude and all that, but I didn't like that comment because he did get up every time and kept fighting. It's not just about people get dropped. A bad chin is if you get tapped. Every time you get tapped, you're out. You get knocked out. You're going to get hit and hurt in this sport. So Devin did show a good chin. So I agree with him in that regard. And he kept getting up. He kept getting up. If anything, people should be praising Dev, and giving him love. Like, yo, you dealt with what even if Ryan is even if Ryan is right with what he's saying as far as it being Tate, or there's some he didn't really test positive. We don't know. These people, he's speaking for himself. Even if it was a clean fight, I mean, Dev still showed mad heart. You know what I'm saying? Dev still showed that he was fighting to win. So that's the part that I don't understand. Regardless of the him testing positive, Dev showed that he has a heart of a lion, and he was trying to win that fight, and Ryan was just too
Facts.
much for him that day. So it's just it's sickening, the whole hate for Devin. So on my end, I'm gonna keep trying to uplift him, on whatever platform I can do it on. And I'm a Ryan guy. Like, I'm a Ryan fan. I like what Ryan brings to the sport. I think that he's an exciting fighter. I think that people think because he makes these defensive mistakes that it's easy. It's different being in there with a guy like that can punch and has that type of speed. It might seem like, oh yeah, I'm gonna capitalize on that, on him pulling his chin back and all that, bro. But it's different being in there with these guys, bro. So I love both guys. I just want a little less hate towards Devin. I don't know if you could really conjure up. I don't know if him and his team could really execute something like that, like kind of, tainting him a drug test. I don't know who has the resources to do something like that. I think that's far fetched. I'm not saying Ryan is lying, or there wasn't somebody made a mistake, but I just can't see Devin and his father and those guys putting, creating some BS like that, and kind of knowing beforehand that the test is going to test positive. It's just it's out there. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, the criminalization of Victor Conti is out of control. In real life, there's always guys like Conti that have done whatever they've done and then get hired because they're so good at what they do.
Yeah.
And in boxing,
that-
instead of us embracing that, we're trying to say that he's some sort of criminal and has a super serum.
Yeah, that's also dumb and corny. I don't know much about Conte. I mean, I know about his history, but I don't know whether he's a clean dude or not now. But we should not. My brother spent 10 years in prison. He's one of the most phenomenal people you'll ever meet in his life right now. So should he always be looked at as that felon? No, like, he did his time and he's good now. So you're right. To your point, you're right. We can't just assume that this guy's a criminal because of his past. If he's cleaned his life up and he's doing the right thing now, let him prove you wrong first before you pin him on a wall. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I say, but not my co-host, boy. Two-Tone
Bro,
love
I'm
coming
saying,
for
don't
Victor.
say- Ness, you can't go out. Ness, you can't go out with your homeboy that be out there cheating. Your wife gonna be like, what's going on? You
Hey,
rolling with the cheating
hey,
homeboy?
but you said keyword
Not if your wife
cheating.
trusts.
No.
Cheating.
Keyword cheating, not used to cheat. Cause everybody used to cheat, man. Everybody
Yeah,
done
that's right.
backslid once in their life, bruh. If it ain't cheating, you did something wrong. So it's like none of us are saints.
That's so true, man. That's a good point. If your man ain't cheating
Good analogy.
anymore, your wife needs to start trusting you and say, all right, he cleaned his act up,
For
and
real.
y'all could go out for for a drink. You know what I'm saying? Y'all good.
She should be introducing him to her girls. Not like, nah, girl, he used to be wild, but he done settled down. He a good man. You know what I'm saying?
Word.
Yeah,
Oh,
people
so
change
Two
tone. They
Tone
don't
is
want
not
to
a
be on
conscious
that
fan.
same activity no more, man. You know?
Yeah, people change. You said it right. You said people change. That's my point. But not according to
Yeah.
Ryan Garcia and Two Tone the Superstar. Victor Conti
Yeah, but
is
listen.
bad.
In Ryan's defense, you know, if he is telling the truth about not knowingly taking any ostriching and he's not guilty, right? Then I could see why he will point the finger that way in that direction because Devin is tied to Conte. So at the end of the day, we're never gonna know the truth about this. But here's the thing: Ryan has dealt with his suspension, right? His suspension is going to be up when it's time to fight. So he also has done his time. He was deemed labeled guilty, somebody that popped for some sort of banned substance, but he did his time as well. So once that's done, we also have to consider that and say, all right, Ryan did his time. It's time to get back to it. He ain't the first. There's been many fighters that have been popped and people have forgotten about it as they moved on with their career. So on both ends, they need to just fill on Ryan as well. Suspension's up.
Roy Jones. Then Roy Jones pop and he don't get you
yes,
know what I'm saying?
yes,
Like, it's a lot of dudes that
yes.
pop, man.
A lot. Shane Mosley. I mean, I could go on and on and on. Guys that got popped and went on to win titles, and people have forgotten about it. So
Yeah, the
Ryan
list
has
is
did his
deep.
time. What was that?
No, I said the list is deep.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's very, very deep. So
I think
but look,
what cures all this is Devin Haney keeps winning. You got to keep winning from here on out.
I say what cures everything.
I
Everybody just got to be on the same playing field and be on smack.
Hell yeah. That's the first thing. Make sure everybody's
just
clean.
us talking about the sport on this level, we need to kind of uplift Devin and kind of speak up for the hate that he's getting. But yes, Devin does have to I don't want to say destroy. I know Ramirez is going to be a tough opponent for as long as he can be. I just don't think he's skilled enough to beat Devin. So Devin has to look like he did against Prograis
Yes.
when he fights Ramirez. He has to look phenomenal. And people will start forgetting, this sport, these fickle ass boxing fans, you know what I'm saying? They forget real quick as long as he looks phenomenal. I mean, I think, and by the way, I was listening earlier. I agree with Two Tone as well in regards to Teofimo, what he's doing in this press conference, man. Like I don't agree with the eye makeup, but that's my dude. But he is trying to turn up, man. Listen, that left hand quick smack, it's a testament to how quick he is, how much faster he's gonna be than Barbosa. We all saw what happened with Caleb Plant and Canelo, the way he moved. Remember what everybody said after that little slip of a smack? All right, that's how the fight is gonna play out. So he just helped that promotion with that little smack. I don't care how people are talking about it's been done. People are doing it a lot now. So what? He turned the press conference up.
No, but I think his was justified, bro. Barboza was already beginning to try to bully him, and there was a perception going around the internet that T.O.'s soft, right? You got the altercation with him and Bud got his arm around him, so people took it like he got stung by Bud. Then you got the Najee situation, and he's pressing him. And then you got every time Barboza sees you, he's disrespecting you. So it was time for T.O. to change the narrative and remind dudes like, yo, I would smack the shit out you.
No, that was perfect timing, and you are 100% right about that. People are saying that, people that ain't really gonna do nothing. No, you pressing them, but what you really gonna do? As far as Bud, yeah, Bud would do something, but that was a different situation out there. They were there with Turkey Al Sheik. I was just with Bud a few days ago. He did press him. He was offended about what he was saying, but they were able to settle it without any violence, so to speak. Bud heard what he wanted to hear from him, and that was it. And Tio doesn't really care that the people are. If you watch our interview with him on All the Smoke fight, he said he doesn't care if people think that Bud stunned me. People are talking about it. It's on the internet. The clip went viral. So he doesn't really care about that narrative about being soft, but I guess it got to him at the presser, and he did something about it. At the end of the day, we know what T.O. does inside that ring, man. Say what you want about him. Barbosa doesn't really have his comments, they don't stand by nothing. He's saying he's never fought anybody. When the kid obviously became champion at a young age and then beat Loma, he had a slip back against Cambosis, but went on and beat Josh Taylor. So you can't say that T.O. hasn't beaten anybody and he's not good. That's just foolish for Barbosa to say. So T.O. gets busy in the ring, bro. Say what you want about him outside of the ring. We address the comments that were offensive to people. I try to get him to apologize to whoever he offended with those comments that people deem to be racist. But inside that ring, he fights and he gets busy. He's nice. So I like what he's doing at the press conference and turning it up, man. It's going to be a big stage in Times Square. 3 of the 5 kings are on the card. That's all great. But trust and believe that these little rants and him going off, off script at the presses, all that shit helps a promotion.
Totally agree. Well, man, I'm gonna treat this like an interview, man. What's going on? Y'all not on the zone no more? Cause it seems like the DAZN boxing show is now Sergio Mora and Chris Mannix, and then they gave another segment to AD and AD and Errol Hawani, and I don't see y'all there. I only see y'all when OTX is there.
No. So basically, just to give you a rundown here, we're still with DAZN and just working certain live events. We wanted to have some ownership of our show. So doing the DAZN boxing show on DAZN, it's just being employees, getting a salary, but no ownership on the show. Creatively, we weren't really that much of control. So we had to take a step back and kind of create our show and have ownership to it. And the best partnership was with All the Smoke Fight, where we were sharing ownership to the IP. And that was the best situation for us as far as our show. Right now, as far as live events, we're still going to be doing OTX, which is on DAZN, and other big live fights. Like we did the Boots fight, the Bud fight. We might do work the fight in AC for Boots. So we're still with DAZN, but only for certain live events, not for the DAZN boxing show no more. Addy and Ariel, they're doing their own show on Tuesdays. It's just a different situation. And, Addy's my dude, so ain't no love lost. Those dudes are cool, but we're good where we are at with our weekly show. It's exactly what we want. We're gonna be doing sit downs with big names. We're gonna be bringing the pull up back. So it's just, and obviously we're doing some stuff with PBC. We just hosted the Tank and Roach weigh-in. So we're in a good position now. We're non-exclusive, so we're working in different spaces, but we're still technically with DAZN, just not the daily show anymore. So that's why you've been seeing it.
What made you, outside of wanting ownership, what made y'all want to go non-exclusive?
Yeah, because your hands are tied when you're exclusive to a network. There's a lot that you can't do. Like, for instance, I've been doing a lot of voiceover. I just did the voiceover for the trailer for the Undisputed game when it dropped a few months ago. And had I been exclusive, like the original deal at DAZN when we first signed, I wouldn't have been able to do that. I would have been been able to do voiceovers for like 40 days. And I've been doing the voice for 40 days as well. But I wouldn't have been able to fly, bro. You know what I'm saying? And I appreciate DAZN and everything they've done for us since 2018, since we signed with them. Put us on a global platform, and we gained notoriety at that platform. So great things, and I still got love for DAZN. We're still working with them. So it was just a growth period where we realized there's a ceiling in hosting a daily show on a network that you have no ownership. Like, you would know better than anybody how important that is. So Brian Daly, Steven Jack, Matt Barnes, Andre Ward, it's just a phenomenal team at All the Smoke. They get what we're trying to do, what we've been bringing to the sport. They understand it. They stand by it. And we about to make magic on All the Smoke Fight. But still love for DAZN. We'll still be on certain fights, and we'll be on OTX on the 22nd of March in San Diego. So we cooking, baby. But the pull-up is coming back and a few other big things.
I'm glad I asked because I'm narrative Ness as they call me. So in my own head, I never said it out loud on this show out of respect, but in my own head, I'm like, damn, did they get bumped over some UK favoritism? Because it seems like everyone other than Errol and Mora and Mannix is like from the UK, and I'm like, was
Oh,
it
don't get it twisted. There's still a little something of that there. That some of that is going on. So I won't deny on that. As far as like what some of the execs over there, what
prefer?
they favor or what they think is good. Because you got to understand, there's some execs that really don't understand boxing there, like, or they don't really even like it, to be honest. And not everybody, but there's some people that don't understand it. So they're just going by like, the a book, right? A blue book. What they feel is supposed to be. You need a fighter here. You need this person in that position. When as far as calling fights or hosting fights, they feel like they need certain things, but it's just because they're ignorant to it, like, and they don't understand it. So even Turkey Al Sheikh, His Excellency, he has so much going on. He's not really completely involved in everything as far as picking talent, But we still might be doing some work with him as well because we've had a conversation with Bud, so we might be on some of those ring and Riyadh season cards. We're working on that with my agent. So yeah, but there is some of that. There's a little Britishy. It's getting more Britishy, not like it was when they first launched in America. But kudos to them. That's what they want and that's what they prefer. I'm cool with that. Like they've done what they needed to do for Ak and Barack. So we're good. We're in
Yeah.
a great position right now, bro.
No, that's what's up, man. I'm happy to hear that things are working out. As always, man, you guys have always been killing it, and it's always amazing to watch you guys. Your next move is always a bigger move than the last, man. So salute to you guys,
Word.
and keep killing it, man. Keep killing it. Before you go, what's your thoughts on this Turkey Al Sheikh Dana White I guess connection?
Yeah. So I'm gonna hold back on that because I have certain feelings about it, and there's still things I'm trying to do. So I'm not trying to ruffle any feathers. So I'm gonna plead the fifth on that because of some ties, and I'm not trying to f up any business. You know what I'm saying?
No, for sure, for
I ain't trying
sure.
to, I ain't trying to mess up any paper, but if you know, you know. You know what I'm saying? If you know how I feel about that being a boxing purist. But I appreciate your kind words. You've always been killing it, pioneering this business, inspired us in a lot of ways. You know what I'm saying? I love the co-host that you got working with you on there. Y'all all killing it. So I appreciate
Salute.
that. Yes, the
New
next few
champ.
moves this year they're gonna be huge. Y'all see it. What was that? There's a
Tone.
little delay on this.
Nah, Tone was saying something. Tone.
No,
Tone,
salute.
what's up,
Appreciate
Tone?
you, man. Big supporter of you guys, bro. Big supporter of you guys, bro.
Thank you, man. You're doing a phenomenal job. You're really witty. You know the sport. I love the chemistry that you guys got going on here, man. So keep killing it. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be around if you ever need me. Just hit me, and at some point we gonna collab and work together, y'all.
All right, champ. Appreciate you. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Ak from the duo that is Ak and Barack, the Sweet Scientists. They have a few projects going on. Make sure you check them out on ATS, all right? All the smoke. We got Yusef.
Hold on, champ. Hold on, champ. I gotta get out of here. Gotta
your
go to
thing.
work.
Do
Thank
your
you guys
thing.
for having me on. Great show. I'm gonna be listening.
All the time, every time. Yusef, the barber. What up? Yusef. All right. Tyron.
Yo, what's good, Ness?
What up?
What's good, Two Tone?
What up?
Not much, man. Chilling. Shouts out TBV. Hope everyone blessed tuning in. Uh, I don't really trash talk. I try to be humble. Be a nice guy. That's how I was raised. Shout out to my opponent for accepting the fight, getting in the ring. Salute to you. But I heard some comments yesterday, saying why you matching with someone wearing penny loafers and I'm about to get smoked and I'm too nice. Don't take my kindness for weakness. Don't judge a book by its cover. And definitely don't get beat by a penny loafer wearing brother. You don't want that on your record, man. And matter of fact, if you're listening or if you talk to him again, Ness, ask him his shoe size. I might gift him a pair after the fight for participating. Because losers don't get nothing. So that's a participation gift for him. And I see, he doing the
Bringing the
CYP impression. Yeah, I see you doing the CYP impression, doing my research, but he don't even know what he's talking about. Talking about I ain't calling over a week. You can't do the CYP slogan, man, and you doing it wrong. You know what I'm saying? You got to come correct. You know what I mean? So, I'm looking forward to Border Wars, man. Looking to show, even though you're a cool, nice dude, humble dude, you still got that dog in you, and you can still get this work. So that's my plans to showcase that, man. And again, that's salute to you, man. Appreciate you putting this on. Shout out to my opponent again. Stepping in the ring. But yeah, man, don't judge a book by its cover. And next, I sent you some more clips too. I'll send it back to the top again. I sent it like 10 minutes ago.
Nah. I seen him. I just ain't playing.
Okay.
But
Yeah.
no better time than now, right?
Yeah. For sure, man. So July 26th, man, is going down. Next, I'm gonna send you the fee Wednesday to get locked in. So yeah, that's why I just wanted to chime in and say, man, shouts out TBV, man. Best out. Peace.
All right. So for those that don't know, what's happening is obviously Tyron is reacting to his opponent for July 26th. They called in yesterday and was researching Tyron via his Instagram, seeing that Tyron is a well-dressed gentleman, and assumed that meant he can't fight or that he's going to get beat up. So, Tyron submitted some new body work here, bag work. You feel me? And we got ourselves a fight, man. We got ourselves a fight. Oh, damn, he in the chat, Tyron Benavidez said $5. I wear size 13, Mr. Penny Loafers. Ah! I fucking love it. I fucking love it.
Right here?
No, this Tyron right there. Vidaz just super chatted. But I love it. I love it when you got two guys just like at each other. I want to know who feeling them butterflies, man. Don't y'all try to fake me out. Somebody feeling them butterflies.
Where this at? 160?
Nah, this 68.
Damn.
68, but that's where the title at. That's where the title at. Remember, you got Big Bay and Alex Vega fighting for the strap in that division. So, good division to be at if you Tyron in them. Phone lines are open, though. We got Ricardo. What up?
Saludos. What's up, gentlemen?
What up?
Hey, so yeah, man, just to touch on some of the topics of fights, Benavidez and Bivol. I think Bivol's gonna school Benavidez, man. I think it's gonna. I mean, he could prove me wrong. Don't get me wrong. I'm just gonna be one of those guys. I think Bivol's just gonna. I think he's just too sharp for him, man. We'll see though. I think that would be a good fight, though. Of course, we'll see what Benavidez can do with a guy like at Bivol's level. So we'll see what happens with that. I'm gonna see how that plays out. And then following up with the Fatal Fury, I think Ryan's just gonna toy with clown ass Rolly and then just spark his ass. There's nothing new there. I think most of us are on that same boat. And then with go ahead.
Nah, we didn't say nothing.
Oh, okay. And then when it comes to Barbosa and Teofimo, that's a fight I'm actually looking forward to, man. I think that's gonna be a good one. With Barbosa though, he's got to be on his P's and Q's, man, because if he doesn't keep his composure, he's gonna fall victim to Teal's counters easy. I think Teal's a favorite in that one. That's gonna be a good one though, man. I like the antics by Teal. he's he's selling the fight, man. That's what they're doing. All this. That's all Fatal Fury was for the most part. It was entertaining. I don't know what the fuck he was supposed to be, but I think it's up to anybody's guess. I'm gonna give the edge to Tio in that fight. Um, and then with Haney, man, as long as he don't sleep on Barbosa, he'll outpoint him for a decision. I see that fight going to points. I don't think he's got the power to really. I mean, he could probably neutralize Ramirez, because Ramirez is just going to be trying to come through the front door the whole night. We'll see what Devin does. I got Devin on points on that one, but I won't sleep on Ramirez. I don't think anybody should sleep on Ramirez though. But yeah, man, that's my call, gents. I just wanted to touch on the fights, man. I'm enjoying the show. Appreciate what you guys are doing. It's good hearing from Ak, man. I was wondering what happened to their show. And in terms of, lastly, before I go, the whole Dana White and Turkey Al-Sheikh, yeah, I'm a little at a crossroads with that because there's so much legacy with those belts. We know the bullshit that's tied up in it, the politics tied up in it, but there's still a lot of history with those titles. How do you mesh those titles? How do you consolidate that and create that league that they're trying to do? So there's just a lot of questions with that. And then, of course, there's a lot of politics with that as well, so it's interesting to see what's going to happen. Turkey's making moves, so that's my call.
Peace.
All right, Yusef, going back to you.
Yeah, Rolly Romero, we might have got him all wrong as far as somebody that could sell a fight. The first promotion with him and Tank, it might have been all Tank. Because ever since that fight, he's been absolutely trash in promo. It's horrible.
Yusef, you got to unmute.
Yo.
Yo.
Yeah, man, my bad on the first one. I don't know what the fuck happened. But yeah, let me get my thoughts together real quick. Yeah, man, I hope we can get the Bivol and Benavidez fight. I like both guys, I really do. I hope that shit can get ironed out. I know a lot of my peers been telling me that they think a guy like Turkey is going to just be in and out the way he's doing with some of these fighters and watching stands with them. That's up for debate. I think he's trying to structure the sport in a good way, in a good manner. I don't know how I feel about the whole Dana White thing he's doing, but I hope whatever issues he got with Bivol and Benavidez, shit, hopefully we can get that or get it on some other platform. But onto the press conference. I know people was talking about last night. That shit was kind of sloppy, I feel like. So I'll have to agree with you, Ness. That shit was kind of all over the place. It just didn't feel like these guys are professional boxers. You know what I'm saying? Like the way the whole shit was handled was so chaotic. I mean, I know it can give some people uproar, especially the casuals. Some hardcores may like it, try that fence. I think me personally, I was just kind of shit. I don't know, man. I don't really fuck with it. I see what everybody is saying as well. I'm a fan of Haney. I'm a fan of a lot of boxers, but I agree with is Two-Tone still on?
Yep, right here.
Yeah, I agree with Two-Tone. As someone who is a Haney fan, he does need to play that villain role a little bit more. You know what I'm saying? Because it's crazy that Haney went from like the most promising young guy he literally went from the most favored to the most hated. You know what I'm saying? And he's embracing it, but he need to turn up just a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Like do something. Like when T.O. asked him, hey, how much you want for that Richard? He could have told him, hey, bro, I know you don't get paid enough for this shit. Get your money up first. Like, just say something wild. You know what I'm saying? Especially from someone that you've been beefing with. You know what I'm saying? And as far as the whole chin thing, that's the up for debate, bro. I don't understand how. I said this on one call just to compare a little bit. Like, I know Haney and Joshua shared the same trainer for a while, and Joshua doesn't get called trash or none of that, but Devin Haney does because he got up
he got up 3, 4, 5 times from a left hook nonstop. You know what I'm saying? And it's like we never keep the same energy just because it's Haney for whatever reason. Like with Tank, like the whole taking the knee thing, like I don't understand. Like nigga said he had shit in his eye. And it's like, bro, Muhammad Ali finished the whole fight with poison. Nigga, Badou Jack fought the whole fight with blood in his eyes. And it's just never the same energy when it comes to someone like Haney. Like, he just needs to embrace that role. You know what I'm saying? He just needs to embrace that role on a different level. But that's all I pretty much have to say, man. Hopefully the Benavidez shit gets going, and I'm ready for the that Fatal Fury card. So if I hear something, I call back.
All right. Appreciate you. We got Cliff. What up?
Yo, you can hear me over the gym or what? How the audio?
You straight?
Yo,
Yeah, you straight.
yeah, I can't hear y'all.
Yeah, maybe something wrong with you. We hear you.
All right, then. If you can hear me, I'm gonna leave and come back. I can't hear y'all.
All right. All right, fam. We got Quan, Midwest Mafia.
Yo, what up?
What up?
What up, Two Tone?
He dipped.
Oh shit. Well, I just wanted to say something on that the LeBron thing real quick and the stuff that's going on with his son. It's just like I think it's unfair criticism just considering what happened to him. I mean, I think he had like heart surgery, something like that. And he had to come back for that in all in less than a year. So, you know what I'm saying? He dealing with that and he's young compared to anybody else that's young and getting those minutes, he's doing pretty well. So it's all about development. I think people need to stop sleeping on the development of a man and a man's will. So he only gonna get better. It's his rookie year, and as a father, that's why LeBron James feels attacked because they also, bringing up the nepotism thing about it, and a father is going to defend his son. I mean, that's why Bill Haney he had to defend his son. Bro, they was attacking him at that press conference yesterday. I mean, like the way they was asking questions at him, and then even when they wasn't asking him questions,
Can you
they was
remember
asking the other
anything
guys questions.
specifically?
Oh, did the Austrian play an effect? Like he was like, it came off as he was just downplaying it. Like he was like when he was asking Ryan questions, he was just like, oh, that wasn't nothing, and I don't know, man. That just came off as like disrespect. And Bill couldn't do nothing about it. I guess I don't know why he wasn't up there. But so that's why I ain't mad at him for saying that. Yeah, y'all kind of crazy for that. But Devin actually handled that pretty well, you know what I'm saying? So shout out to Devin. It don't really seem like this stuff is phasing him. So I can't wait to see him come back. I mean, as a Devin fan, I like how Trees be saying, "Don't do it." Like I wish he did not do this because I feel like he's like was supposed to be on bigger, better things. But maybe this is a blessing in disguise for him, and he come back and beat Ryan, and truly shut up all those fans. But no, I want to talk about T.O. though. I ain't gonna fake. As somebody, I did not like T.O. at first, like what I'm saying. But all this, shit talk, the racist stuff. I want to see the dude fight. I'm not even mad at him. Like everybody been getting mad. Like I'm not even mad at this dude. Like I find it funny. And yeah, I do want to see him fight. I want to see how he's handling himself in the ring while crashing out. We seen how Ryan act when he was crashing out. He had to resort to the PED. So I want to see Tio. I ain't, what I'm saying? I ain't mad. I'm looking forward to it. But yeah, I'm out.
All right, all right. Quan, appreciate you calling in. Excuse me. Let's see here. We got Donald Banks. What up, Donald D? It's been a minute. I ain't seen you in a minute, right? Donald from California, Richmond, I believe. T.O. dressing like a, okay, Bay porn star. It's sick. 3 laughing out loud emojis. Gavin Goins, $2. Man's got dissed by Bobby Womack. Ain't that a trainer? I could swear that's a trainer, ain't it? I'm probably not going to be able to find it. I feel like someone wanted me to get Mr. Womack on the show. His name is Coach Womack. Oh, it's Roger. So that's a different one. All right, that went over my head. Boxing Patron $5. Victor told you to your face is a PD in Mexico that is undetectable. Now, why the hell say that? Hand on face emoji. He has the super serum. V-Dash, $5. We read that. I wear size 13, Mr. Penny Loafer Flex emoji. V-Dash back with another $20. Drop a bomb for the dub. Ness, I can't call in right now, but while Tyron asleep, I'm working. Put my footage on. I want to get critiqued by the chat. That's right, V-Dab. Right, got it. We got it. Oh, yeah, you did send some new shit. All right, chat. He wants that critique. Is this good or bad? Is it good or bad?
He's asleep. I'm not.
Ha love the build-up.
Who this right here?
This V-Dash, a.k.a. Vidal Pierce.
Oh, this V-Dash? Okay.
He's and this supposedly went while Tyron sleep. He said he working.
What do you see? What do you see here?
I mean, good technique. He dropping that left hand though. You know, he dropping that. You see how he's dropping back down to his waist instead of keeping it at his face.
Okay.
He's not. He's still novice. Let's see what else he got. He sent 2 clips. We're gonna let it play out though. At least that right hand up. Okay, straight, nice, good straight right hand too. All right. Let's see what else you got. Also,
Big V-Dash, okay.
This is more of the same. He got them power locks, I think. Them power locks. Look like Everlast. Yeah, man, he gonna be fighting Tyron, man. Let's do it. Let's do it. Looks like we got Quest. What up?
What up, gang?
Yo, 1 2 1 2. Can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
What's up, man? Shout out to Boxing Voice. You know, I don't know what's going on with Twitter. That shit been fucking up, bro. Like, I've been trying to get on this bitch, but this shit been fucking up. Twitter, man. They gotta fix some stuff. But what's up, Two Tone, man? I really don't got the energy for your ass today, man. You know, we had a good back and forth yesterday, man. You know, but everything I say out of love, man. You know, I might come off as like I don't like Two Tone, but you just be sounding like an idiot sometimes, bro. But you necessary. You necessary. I will say that. You good for the show. So keep saying your dumbass takes and get people riled up in these comments and all that, and keep doing your thing, man. Because I didn't even know you was a content creator. Like I didn't know you was a content creator. Shout out to you, man. You doing your thing. But
Appreciate you.
it's crazy. It's crazy, man. Like niggas in these comments talking about Devin don't got no chin and all this. Half these niggas ain't even put on no gloves. Like this generation is so, bro. I don't get this shit. Niggas hating on Devin, but like the dude fought Ryan overweight. Did Tank do that? Tank, Tank, like you know what I'm saying? He drained the dude, but we hate Devin because he let him fight overweight and all this, bro. You can tell Ryan was on something. The nigga was raised up every press conference. The nigga was filled with raised steroids the whole time, the whole press, bro. Now you can tell. Look at Ryan right now. This nigga looks so calm. He looks so collective. You know what I'm saying? You can tell he ain't on shit right now. But back when he was fighting Devin, the nigga was riled up, yelling, doing all type of shit. I don't get it, man. You know. And one thing, y'all gotta stop hating on Bronny, bro. The nigga not even 24 or 23. You know what I'm saying? He's young. Like y'all niggas just hate on anybody, bro. The nigga's still young. And you know what I'm saying? Nigga had a heart attack. He fell on the court, bro. Like we hating on the kid that put his life on the line to play basketball. His dad just happily beat LeBron James. You know what I'm saying? And we hate him because of that. That nigga ain't asked to be LeBron's son. Y'all niggas gotta chill, bro. And it'd be grown men hating. 40-year-old men hating on Bronny James, hating on Devin Haney. Like, I don't get it, bro. This shit, man. But the dream is back. You know, it's time we're gonna knock out. There's what's his name? What's his name? I forgot the dude's name. I ain't gonna Ramirez.
Jose Ramirez.
Jose Ramirez. Yeah. He gonna knock him out, man. He gonna knock him out. Then once he knock him out, we looking for that get back. You know, get back season. You feel me? Trying to get it back. Devin the Dream Haney is back. Boxing is back. I'm out.
Tone, you think he could get the knockout?
Devin? Nah, I think it's gonna be like a UD. I think their fight's gonna be boring, kind of like there's no real beef there. There's no beef between Jose and Devin. Like they don't even like doing
Bro,
face offs. They're like,
I even seen them shake hands yesterday.
yeah,
Shit was
they
wild.
cool. It is because Devin's a good dude, man. Do you see him yesterday when he was like, "Tio, I ain't got time for your shit today," and he said that like jokingly, like him and Tio friends, bro. Like this shit crazy, bro. We just wanted Ryan and Devin. All this other shit, that shit can go, bro. We want Ryan and I don't know why they did that dumb shit.
They both needed the tune-up. As much as people don't want to admit it, we talking about a year off for both men.
Yeah.
You know, we want the best version of Ryan, and y'all should too, because if you think he did what he did, you don't want him not to be able to do it because he's rusty allegedly. Oh well, if he didn't have a year off for the fake suspension, nah, get your tune up, and let's do it again.
But the thing is, we can't overlook Rolly though. Even though Rolly,
wait, today you can't overlook Rolly, but you on a daily basis you call my man a crayon eating, whatever you call him,
marker sniffer. Yeah, I mean he still got that energy, but we still can't overlook him. Tank said that Rolly, outside of Danny Garcia, Rolly was one of the hardest punches he's ever felt.
How did Tank feel Danny Garcia's power?
They sparred. Yeah, and he said Danny Garcia shit is like that. And he said Rolly shit feel like he holding.
Speaking of Danny, he's gonna be coming on the show next week, and he's making a comeback. He's thinking of making a comeback at 147. You can't stay away from this ring, man. You know, he just got to choose correctly. He got to choose the right fighters, bro.
Yeah. I mean, he can get a bag. I mean, that's one of PBC's popular fighters right now.
Mm-hmm. I mean, he said 47, so it ain't no Thurman rematch, and it ain't no Earl rematch, you know. So, and it ain't Boots, because he's already said he not fighting Boots. He not fighting no Philly fighter, so I don't know who he considering down there. Maybe he just considering fighting on his own shows to bring in more tickets. Maybe it's a
Hell
promotional thing. Fighting some guys, have decent guys in Philly, sell out the show, so that you get more attention on your fighters because he's legit signing fighters.
Can he make 147? When the
They
nigga just had 160?
they hit me up and said they want to come on the show, and those are the talking points. Him taking promotion serious in terms of promoting, and him potentially making a 47-pound drop. Now I'll tell you this: the last time I had him on, they were specific to say we don't want to talk about fighting. So something changed. You know what I'm saying? They only wanted to keep it a promotion. Now is open to a return at 47. So who knows what's cooking or what could be on the table that he's trying to fish for. I mean, looking at 47, nothing jumps out other than the names that we know he not going to face. But maybe he'll fight a Brian Norman in Atlanta. I don't know if that young guy is too much. Maybe he's thinking of a Barrios rematch with PBC. I mean, a Barrios fight with PBC and get that WBC at 47 again. That would be the biggest fight for Barrios to look at. Other than that,
I think Floyd Mayweather should take that Barrios fight. I'm not trolling.
Bro, my man is not even fighting.
No, but I'm saying if that's a pay-per-view fight, bro, in America.
Lord Mac and Cheese, my bad.
No, Floyd put hands and feet on Barrios, respectfully.
I mean, I like the Danny Barrios fight, Puerto Rico versus Mexico. Maybe you could take that to PR, but they're not Matchroom, so they won't go to PR. Maybe they could do it in the Barclays Center. Tank put Barrios on, then he fought Thurman. Maybe that'll work in the Barclays Center. Danny and Barrios. Lord Mac and Queso, $5. Ryan got praised after he got dropped and got up. Dev got up and was in a dog fight is what he meant to put. Show he got chin, but the hate is real. Yeah, no, leave it to Tone. Oh, well, Ryan suffered adversity when Callum, what was his name, Campbell put him down. He got back up, he knocked him out. But that's the difference, though. You right, Tone. That is the difference. Ryan got up and knocked him out. Dev didn't get up and knock him out.
Bill Haney posted the short.
What, your short? Yeah. About you saying that Devin has shown heart and you don't know what. No, you didn't say you don't know. You said Tank shown us that he looking for a way out.
Front runner. He LeBron James. Tank LeBron, front runners. When you blowing the nigga out, you cheering, going crazy. Soon as the palms get sweaty, mom's spaghetti, you looking like Eminem.
Boys go crazy. Yeah, man. Shout out to Bill for the repost, though. We got Spider Rico.
Who Padley fight? He's selling tickets right now.
Who?
Padley.
Oh, he probably tuning up.
Grand Rising, God.
Grand Rising.
Whoa, there. Do. And I say that respectfully. It's inevitable. Protect your mental health at all times. Don't let your past haunt you. Yeah, thank you. I'm calling in. Thank you for taking my call. If it wasn't for the pastor, I wouldn't be here today. He saved me. Jay Sims. Yeah, I'm Superman, but not today. I'm Superman, but not today. Take the Glock out the safe, we put the cape away. We ain't saving nobody today. Yeah. CYP hit Keem so hard, he going on a 20 to 30 pound weight loss journey. He said he gotta lose weight now. That's real power when the man gotta lose 20 to 30 pounds after he fight. He gotta go on a journey. Well, I've been reading the scriptures, and if you do seven, if you do 7 times 7, that's 49, and 50 is the year of jubilee. I'm making a garden. I'm done boxing. I'm gonna make a garden. And if you eat from your garden for 49 years, you reach the year of jubilee. Your real life, you turn into Jehovah. You be turned over 7 times. You be born again. But Keem, you need to start eating something from the garden so you can lose your 20 to 30 pounds because you know, you're gonna fight B-side Ducey. And B-side, you was Southside, but I called you out on your hood. I called you out on your hood and your name, and it means nothing to me. You're just a goon, a goblin, a Lil Wayne, Boosie, Flavor Flav looking ass nigga. Yeah.
Damn.
Go tell him that. Niggas know. Niggas know. Yeah. Lil Bay got the black flag. He only fought black fighters. And he's blacker than Crawford. I promise you. Yeah. King versus B-side Ducey. You just a you just a you just a B-side. You're just gonna lose to King because he gonna beat you with the fact that he loses off his back. That's what's gonna happen. Yeah, I'm about that action. That's what Bud say. Keep that same energy. That's what Earl say. I ain't never liked violence. That's what Ray Robinson said. Allah is with those who are constant. Yeah, keep eating your from your garden for 49 years, and you motherfuckers might be able to fuck with me. I'm gonna turn into Jehovah in this motherfucker. All right, but I don't go to church and I ain't no Muslim, but I've been fasting and I've been getting sharper. In my mind, and the new generation, I hear y'all calling in. Keep calling in. I like that heat. Yeah, bring that smoke, bring that heat. It's that Simone from Oregon with love. I'm gone.
Dang, he violating niggas.
Yeah, I like this new version of Rico, man. It's crazy though. Some would say that he got all his energy for Keem, now that Keem got a fight, but there is that debate, an argument that he wanted to fight with Keem before Keem made an announcement of his fight with Ducey. That's how it is, man. Keem, welcome to the big leagues, right? It's like you fight one person, you ducking the other person, right? If you fight Esteban, you ducking Ducey, who got the biggest knockout in Border Wars. If you fight Ducey, you ducking Esteban, who's been calling for the fight. Shit is wild on these streets, man. Wild. Battle.
Who Keem fighting Southside Ducey?
Yeah.
Damn, man. Niggas fade CYP out. Lord child.
Ref, help me. What's up with this?
Hello?
Yes.
Hey, what's good, NASA? What's good, Two-Tone? That dude is crazy, bro. The Rico dude, he kind of crazy, but I didn't even come in here to talk boxing. I'm about to do shrooms for the first time today. What should I be watching while I be doing them shits?
Holy shit, I never done that, bro. Only Bud, man. That's a tone question.
Tone, what? You got any recommendations?
For what?
He about to shroom
I'm
out.
about to...
Oh yeah, get the candy bar joints and micro dose.
No.
Nah,
He said, what should he be watching?
Yeah.
Like you recommend a movie? Yeah. If you recommend a movie or show or something.
Bro, in Inception.
Nah, bro, I'm not trying to be freaking out, bro.
Bro,
you trying to have me freak out in the crib?
Inception, bro.
Inception
and
is
watch
fire.
Step Brothers, bro.
I've
Watch
seen that
Step
movie
Brothers.
before. I was about to watch the Bob Dylan movie again, or probably some other shit, bro.
What Bob Dylan movie?
The one with Timothy Chalamet, Complete Unknown. The movie's fire, bro. But yeah, thanks for having me on here. What'd you say?
No, I said all
yeah,
right.
bro. Inception, bro. You're gonna be like,
all right, bet. Thank you guys.
Be careful,
Appreciate
champ,
it.
man. Be careful, man.
I will.
Make sure you got plenty of water and your significant other on speed dial. I never fucked around. You fucked around with that?
Yeah, I did. I microdosed candy bar, and I was on the Vegas Strip. You know that fucking turtle by fucking is it Treasure Island?
So you
That
took
that
your shirt
motherfucker
off.
was
I bet you took your shirt off.
no, that shit was watching me, bro. No, but that shit really unlocks something in your mind. Though. Like you can see everything. Like you can see behind you, bro. That shit's crazy.
Wild, wild, wild. We
Only
got
when the party cracking though. This not on no random Wednesday. It gotta be at the like when you partying, like you should just you gotta go lit, bro. If you decide to party.
I got Ray. What up?
Yo, you get me?
Yes, sir.
Let me get outside right there. Hold on. You got tone on that stuff?
Yes, sir.
Hey man, the last caller, that boy tripping. Nothing boxing related, but about to do shrooms. What movie should I watch? Oh, wow. But I'm trying to cover everything.
Champ, you there or you on that Tampa internet?
Yo, you get me?
I hear you now.
Hello? Oh, my fault, my fault. I had walked outside, got off the Wi-Fi. But where y'all had lost me?
Shit. After you said the caller was wild.
Oh, okay. All right, nah. I was just saying, y'all tripping thinking Bronny was gonna come into the league being better than LeBron. Bryce gonna be better than or the closest to that. But now Bronny will be straight. He'll be straight. Give him a couple years, and like everybody's saying, he did suffer that heart attack at USC. But even when he was at USC, he wasn't the best player there. So, but now he got plenty of time to grow. But I want to get on this Fatal Fury card. This hosted by Saudi, right?
Yep.
Yeah. It's like Aqua was saying, man. You know, if it ain't white, it ain't right. So that's why they putting them Brits. I really don't. I can't sit there and just like listen to them boys talking and commentating. It ain't nothing with the UK dudes. And then Benavidez and Bivol, what's going on with that?
Just rumors right now. They just doing rumors.
They getting
It's
closer,
probably
or there's no actual fight talk.
I don't know. People, they like to talk in codes and do that weird shit once shit about to get done. Just weird. Like nobody cares, bro. Make the fight.
Well, allegedly they both made each other offers. So PBC made Bivol an offer, and I'm assuming Turkey Al Sheikh and Bivol's team made Benavidez an offer. That's where we are.
Okay.
We're not where the reports were, where this was being finalized. Everyone is saying we're far from that.
Yeah.
It seems that each party wants this fight on their network. That's why they made offers to each other.
Got you. And they're gonna have it in the US, or that'll be in Saudi too?
We won't know. Again, Bivol's team made an offer to David. David's team made an offer to Bivol. We got to see who accepts what.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I got David. You know, if he could hold up, I got him walking him down, slow him down, and then I don't see him stopping him. But hey, it could happen. Benavidez. What's the height difference with the two of them? I know Bivol's a little more solid, a little stockier, but David's what? David's about 6'4", right?
David's tall, man. David's tall. I've met him in person. I've been in the gym with him. He's not short, man.
Yeah, I believe he got that range over him too. But yeah, man. Hey, Jarvis. I hope you update your insurance, baby.
You talking about Brock?
All right, y'all boy.
Like it's your time,
Nah.
but it's not your
I'm
time.
talking about my fight, Jarvis.
Oh, that's right. You talking about Jarvis? Where that name at? I seen that. Jarvis what? Oh, man.
I don't know. I hit him up on Discord. I'm like, Jarvis, where you at? Nothing. So, I hear them boys talking. They're getting it right. Tone, you coming out right to
Here
Florida?
you go. Jarvis Williams. But really, did we make that fight already?
Yeah, I mean, from the last call, you ain't really solidified nothing. You was just like, all right, I got him for you right now.
Yeah, no, I mean, he got to say yeah.
You was just waiting on tape.
He got to say
okay,
yeah,
okay.
and he sent some footage though. Let's show that. My man Jarvis ready to rock. Sent that footage though. You might change your mind now. Who knows? I'm just saying. Who knows? I'm just saying. I don't know.
Yeah, cause I ain't see you ain't play his.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, now which one are you, Jarvis? Okay, we got a southpaw. Oh, somebody got caught with a jab. Okay, changing levels on him. Somebody, the other dude's smaller, right? Or is it me? Dude that landed the jab. Okay, good hook over the jab. What? Oh, whoa, don't open up like that.
Who's he, the southpaw?
I'm not sure. I would have to,
The
you know.
southpaw,
Oh,
right?
good power jab. I'm not sure. We got to figure it out. I got to check the messages. I just went straight to the two.
I'm assuming from the body language he the southpaw. But all right, man. Yeah, hit me up. Let me know any info. But I'll holler at y'all boys.
Ray. All right. Well, we'll see, man. That was my man Jarvis trying to get that smoke. We got Mike. What up?
What it do? What it do?
What up?
Two-Tone, what up?
Tom.
What up, fam?
Y'all can hear?
My bad.
We hear you.
What's
We
up?
hear you.
Man, I got some good news for y'all. Good news for y'all, man. Shout out Quan. Shout out CYP. We working. We getting stuff done. I'm gonna see Quan this weekend. We're gonna get some work in this weekend out here in Ohio. And me and CYP, we done already linked up and stuff, bro. Gonna be sponsoring me at Border War 16. So we getting it done. All I need is an opponent, man. Everybody stop
Yeah,
acting so scared.
you 33 140, right? 33 130 to 140. 33
Yeah,
130 to
132 to
140.
140.
Yeah.
Whatever I gotta do. If I gotta go down, I gotta go up. I'm in the gym every day. Ain't nothing to make weight.
Nah, we gonna find you something. We
For
just
sure, for
started, man.
sure.
Don't worry about it. We just started.
No. I know we got time. You know, I'm just doing my part.
Nah, for sure. Keep doing
But
it too. Nobody wants to fight a dude that ain't known in the community.
for sure. But Tio, man, that dude is a clown. Like just as a fighter, like you read body language a lot. Like in the ring, out the ring, you looking for anything, like, you know what I'm saying, to see the chink in the armor. Man, dude is soft. All the antics, all the stuff that he do, like it's too much. Cause like even when like I've been talking to promoters and stuff and trying to figure out my career path and stuff, and like they always talk to you about building your character in boxing and stuff. But you want to still make it close to who you really are as a person. You're not trying to make that character like so far off that it seems fake. And with Tio, it's fake. Like anybody can read and tell. Like, bro, your dad got put to bed in front of you. You ain't do nothing. Like, come on, bro. You could see the whole energy when Bud ran down on him, and then even when Bud had him on camera, you could see the energy. Like he got that nervous little. He looking like, bro, come on, man. I just want to see Barboza shine on dude for real, for real. Like, I mean, and maybe that's
I
the
mean, he
whole point.
smacked
You
the
know what
shit
I'm saying?
out of
Maybe that's the whole point.
Barboza
He's trying to
though.
turn. Yeah, but you smacked the shit out of him with all the security there and all that other stuff. Y'all got to get in the ring, and he had to do something.
I mean, Barboza chose
smacked
to
his hat off.
push. Barboza chose to
You know what I'm saying?
push. That's
Barboza
what I'm
smacked.
saying. Who got more balls or is more disrespectful? The dude that smacks your hat off or the dude that smacks you in your face?
I mean, end result. That's what I'm saying. Tio know how these press conferences go. Tio not new to the game, so Tio know as soon as he smacked him, the security gonna jump in and grab and separate. Like he's not gonna be able to do nothing to him after that. Obviously, they still got to get in the ring, but like he knew what the results of that was gonna be. You was basically like smacking a dude and running. Like after the smack, he wasn't gonna be able to just sit there and beat your ass for real. The security gonna jump in. They right there. Like, you know what I mean? They right there already got arms on you for real. Like,
Let me
but I
ask you
mean,
this, family. Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this, family. So if Tio would have went and started running the squabble with Barboza there, and they kicked him off the card, he done ruined his turkey bag. Would you have said that Tio made an emotional decision?
It's clown stuff either way it go. Cause I mean, I don't know how their contract was written, but a lot of times in them contracts, if you touch a guy, push a guy, smack a guy, you know, it's gonna be a penalty or some type of sort of money or whatever. But T.O. just trying to sell himself. We get that. But I feel like his character he's trying to create is way farther away from who he is as a real person outside of boxing. But thanks for the call, fellas.
You the man,
What's up?
champ.
What up, people?
CYP fighter right there, man.
Yes, sir.
I see.
That is 33 years old, 130 to 140. If you want to fight my man Michael, hit me up. We showed his footage yesterday, but you guys were not on, I don't think. So if I can locate it, I will show it. And, you know, you guys can give us your thoughts. But, Marco, what is up?
What's up? I see the title of the show. Funny, I just got a text from Emily, David's manager, who says, I believe that Samson did send an offer to fight Bivol.
She did. He did send an offer, and Bivol sent an offer too. That's where we're at. Unfortunately, that's where we're at. People believed we were somewhere else, where this was going to be almost finalized, but that is not the case, and that is what we're discussing. Also, we're recapping the press conference yesterday in LA. Yeah, man. So, what's your thoughts?
I saw that. I saw the slapping. I saw all the talking. It was interesting. Interesting press conference. T.O. came in with his Bret Michaels eyeliner.
That was wild.
Yeah, he's pushing hard to promote. You know, he really wants to make as much money as he can, I believe.
Yeah, I don't know if this is not even pay-per-view buys. I think he's just trying to show that he's a star amongst them.
A commodity, yeah. I mean, outside the ring helps, but it's really inside what matters more than anything, right?
Yes and no. Yes and no, right? I mean, definitely the outside helps put the eyeballs on the inside.
Yeah. What were you gonna say, Tone?
No, I just be confused because people will say, "Oh, T.O. soft." Now, in this community, once you say those words "soft" or "bum," the next sentence is, "You're not taking those punches. You never been in the ring."
Mm-hmm.
Now, first of all, no boxer is soft. It's probably one of the hardest sports ever known to man. So let's go ahead and throw that out the window. So when y'all say soft, is y'all talking like how me when I'm comparing them to each other? Because niggas get mad at me when I say something like that. But when y'all say it, not you and Nessa or Marco, but the regular people, y'all niggas ain't in the ring either. So what's the difference between me and you? Or you just a two-tone superstar, a dick rider and a hater, or you just a hypocrite?
Yeah, I mean, T.O. said the other day, I forget who it was in his face, and he was like, I'm not, somebody's like, well, I'll fight you right now in the street. He's like, I'm not fighting in the street, I fight in the ring. Like, that's how it should be. All this talking is like, any fighter who fights outside the ring is just stupid because that's where you make your money. And, you know, you could get an injury, you could hurt your hand, you could whatever, then you can't fight, you can't earn a living. It's like, it's but the bravado in boxing is big. You know what I'm saying? Like in the boxing culture, the bravado is big. You know, there's a catch-22. You know what I mean? People feel like they got to save face and be like, I'll fight you right now. I don't give a shit. You know what I mean? So it's kind of like, you know, I think a lot of dudes would probably fight outside the ring if pushed, even though they shouldn't.
No, but in T.O.'s situation in Barboza, we're going to fight anyway. We're literally going to throw hands with each other. So why wouldn't I violate you and disrespect you? Why wouldn't I smack you? Because we're going to fight anyway. It ain't like I got a pop up on you at a Walmart or a Circle K somewhere. No, we going to fight.
This is Circle K.
And if you notice, most of these interactions are always pushes and open hand slaps. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because you want to be careful. Only Bud just seen red and threw a punch at Jose Benavidez, but you want to be fined at least as possible. Because believe me, T.O. could get fined. If that was New York, he'd probably be getting fined. Los Angeles can still do it, but I know New York would have been on that ass and wanted that money.
Yeah, you don't want to ruin the fight either. Like if somebody gets hit, there's a cut, whatever. Problem.
No, absolutely, man.
Yeah.
Listen, phone lines are open. We got Enlighten. What up?
Hello.
Hello.
Hey, what's going on, man? How y'all doing?
All good. What up
What's
with
up?
you?
I'm chilling, enjoying the show, listening up. But yeah, man, with these upcoming fights, I got Ryan knocking out Rolly easy. I got Devin punching on Ramirez like he usually do on these slow fighters. But um, let me see who else we got. We got
T.O.
Tio.
Barboza.
Some people hating on Tio, man. I love it. Honestly, if you know, you know. He really just trolling. He been in the game for a while, so he already know what works and what doesn't. So kind of like Jimmy Butler does in the NBA. But I love the smack. Barbosa keep acting tough and everything. I don't know why. These tough guys always get smacked though. Yeah, yeah, man. That's my predictions for the fight. About that, like a few weeks ago, we had the the border wars. I kind of wanted CYP to go in there and win, but man, the way he quit, I kind of don't even want to see him fight again.
Damn.
Yeah, man. You don't talk all that shit and then just quit. Like he wasn't even getting punched on. He was just straight up quit off being tired. If you a man, you don't give a fuck. You gonna get punched on in that ring and you just gonna accept it. But you're not gonna just quit. But yeah, man, that's my call. Appreciate y'all.
All
Appreciate
right.
you.
Yeah, I think Devin Haney is going to kick the shit out of Ramirez. That's just that's a very bad matchup stylistically for Ramirez.
Interested to see what Devin looks like at 144. But back to the LeBron situation, like
I mean, oh, go ahead.
Stephen A. Like I don't like how Stephen A. kind of got punked. Like, bro, what's LeBron gonna do? Punch you?
Well, how would he get punked? What you mean?
No, like LeBron pressed Stephen A.
No,
Smith
I know the situation, but why do you think he got punked?
because he went on air and he was like, "I'm so sad about the LeBron James situation."
Maybe he felt like it. Yo, but no, Tone. Maybe people should do more of that. Like, if he feels like he did something wrong, fucking with somebody's son who he's cool with, maybe why is that so wrong?
Because I don't think he was fucking with his son. I don't think he was fucking. And you're Stephen A. Smith. You're Stephen A. Smith.
What's that mean? What's that mean exactly? Please elaborate. He's Stephen A. Smith.
He walks into the arena like he's one of the players.
But he's
He
not.
walks. No,
but he's not.
No, but I'm saying the same CYP situation. If you say you the baddest media personality in the game, stand on your opinion.
Yeah, but he's not. I don't think that he's going back on his opinion. I just think that he feels bad because he probably had a personal relationship with him.
No, but you know what that comes with, bro. Why would you say it and you don't know what that comes with, bro?
Well, let me ask you a question, Tone, because I know the situation, but I don't know what did Stephen A. say? I mean, briefly about Bronny specifically.
He said, LeBron, as a father, please take your son out of the NBA. Basically, I'm paraphrasing. He's getting cooked out here. He's getting cooked out here. They high screen and roll. They singling him out. They one-on-one. They cooking him. Like don't put him in the NBA basically because you want to play with your son.
Yeah, but we had that other caller. We had that other caller call in and say that actually Ak from Ak and Barak called in and said that Bronny's doing just as good as any other person in his position, and he's making the same amount of money as everybody else. So he made it seem as if you guys were blowing it out of proportion. He said he's putting up the points of everyone else making the amount of money that he's making. So was he lying or what?
And the way Stephen A. said it, was it disrespectful or was it just like, you know what I mean? It all depends the way it comes.
You know how Stephen A. talk. Like,
yeah.
It wasn't screaming A. It was like Stephen A. He got the ISO camera, the voice inflections. He was like, I'm pleading with you. Like, stop this. Like, stop this. Like, let him go in the G League and develop. And Bronny is developing in the G League. He is nice in that developmental.
I mean, you know, and now it's like you have a point too, though, Tone. Like, maybe you shouldn't apologize if what you said wasn't out of line. If what you said, because you know Stephen A, how he is, he'll scream. I thought he might have went an OD with it, but if he didn't, then maybe LeBron was overreacting. I don't know.
He didn't diss Bronny personally. He didn't diss this man. He just said, I don't think he's ready for the NBA. He was mainly talking to LeBron, and LeBron was like, stop talking to my son. As a media personality and a journalist, I need to be able to have my opinion, bro.
Yeah.
I need to be able to cover the sport and say my truth without you trying.
Yeah, but again, if you're telling someone to remove a person from the league and you got other callers calling in saying, bro, he's not that bad, maybe Stephen A is going overboard.
Well, Stephen A should have been like, look, LeBron, you're my man. I've known you a long time. No disrespect. I'm a father too, whatever. But he didn't go that route. He was doing his whole
Bro, I mean, at the end of the day, it's still extra. Like, how bad could this kid be for you to be telling him to get him out the league?
Okay. Let me tell you this. Now, LeBron James last year, he said, this is a quote. He said, I'm watching NBA League Pass, which is a system that plays all the NBA games, and my son is better than most of these people that I'm watching.
Oh, he said that?
Bing, light, bing, bing. You are LeBron James. Now you just put a spotlight on your
and
son's
that's okay.
back.
And that's okay. But that don't got nothing to do. You see, you want him to overperform. Is he performing for a dude that's supposed to make $8 million? According to yes. I don't watch that sport. As long as he's not underperforming and doesn't deserve the $8 million.
LeBron's son was put in an actual NBA game just because he's LeBron's son and they played together. First father-son ever. And then he was moved to something called the G League, which is like the developmental league for basketball players. So now he's playing not even in the NBA, but in like the developmental G League that nobody really watches. So that's where he's at now, right?
Yeah, no. And then sometimes they'll bring him up into the real games and they'll put him back into the D League. And you got to think, they didn't even want Bronny to travel with the G League team out of state because LeBron couldn't be there. So if you're a grown man in the locker room, bro, you don't feel away.
Right, and that's what Stephen A was saying. Like, I guess he didn't like the nepotism. Like, what? Just because he's your son, but it's like, well, yeah, maybe when you're the son of one of the greatest.
But that's in the Bible, man. Like, yo, the sweat of your fathers, you supposed to benefit off of that. Like, so yeah, I mean. He's in this position because of LeBron, but fuck all that, man. Boxing. Cliff.
Boxing.
But to swing that into Bill and Devin Haney, Bill Haney yesterday, that was the father.
How we went off on that reporter?
Yes, that wasn't Bill the manager. That was, I see my son getting booed, and we've been in Mexico. We've worked hard for this shit, and y'all cheering this nigga that popped for PEDs.
Well, he was calling
my son.
He was calling the announcer a piece of shit. The announcer wasn't that bad. I mean, a little bit maybe. But.
I got Damian Clark with the $20 super chat. Says no other 55th pick in history got a guaranteed $8 million contract. It's clear nepotism. He wasn't close to a top player in college, but again, Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. can't hold the candle to senior, but he made big money because of his name. So if he getting paid $8 million is because they know they're going to be able to sell tickets based off his name. Just saying, but let me drop a bomb for the dub and then Cliff, take it away.
Drop the bomb.
True, but Junior was also knocking people the fuck out.
Yeah, right. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Who did Junior knock the fuck out?
Not big names, but he was knocking people out.
Who?
Not big names, but he was knocking people out. He could punch.
Bro, my man did a fucking...
Then he lost his focus.
All right. Go ahead, Cliff. I mean, you're right. I'm not going to take that away. He got power.
What up, Cliff?
LeBron's son, this the problem now. They leaving out, like, they're not really giving you the backstory. His son was really shouldn't be in the NBA, and that's Stephen A's problem. People who get drafted in the second round are doing what he's doing. Some of them don't do nothing. They never make a roster. They go to G League, but he was never supposed to make it in the first place because he's like averaged 4 points in college. He didn't even really play his first year. He didn't. He's only there because of nepotism. And Stephen A, instead of like critiquing LeBron's game, so he's like highlighting like how he doesn't deserve a spot on the Lakers, and like he keeps bringing it back to the nepotism instead of just like nobody of LeBron's son's caliber is even covered on ESPN. Like you would never hear a second round pick even be mentioned this early who's doing what LeBron's son is doing. Every little thing LeBron's son does, it
But that's my point, Cliff. That's why I related to Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. because he got the fame off his father. And it's no different here. Bronny's going to get the fame because of the father. Stephen A. Smith is going to talk about it because it is LeBron James' son. So it's going to get views. Like, we know the game, bro. We know the game. But it looked like Cliff got lost in that Connecticut internet.
It's like just like Chavez Jr. Eventually, same thing with Bronny. If you
He
don't
got
have
found
the skill,
out.
Yeah, you're not gonna excel. That's all.
You get found out, bro. It's only but so long, fake fighters can pretend. Phone lines open. We got Unbiased Brim. What up?
Good morning, Ness.
What up?
Two on the superstar and Marco No Polo.
What's up?
I can't call it like an alcoholic. Before I get started, do I have 3 counterparts currently?
I believe you do because of yesterday.
I'm gonna use. Can I use my free and use one of them for this call?
Yes, sir.
All right, the couple y'all talk about the basketball stuff. I have no problem with the nepotism in regards to LeBron and his son because it's happening. Like y'all mentioned, Cesar Chavez Jr. got fights that he wouldn't have got if he wasn't his son. So it just comes with the territory in some capacity. The problem I have is though, LeBron opened his mouth and said things that put a target on his son back. And Stephen A. Smith didn't say nothing outrageous. He was critical, but that's his damn job. LeBron being emotional, but I understand because he's a dad, but at the same token, you open that door for that negativity to come on a higher level. You put the target on your son's back. Let that be known. That's why Jordan will go. Fuck out. All right, so enough of basketball because this is boxing show. Shout out to my man Tip Bayless, aka tape delay. That's nasty work. We get to watch Thurman on a tape delay. That's fire. If that was Terrence Crawford, Tip be in here talking crazy. Yo, Bud on a tape delay, that's crazy work, that's nasty, but he don't keep the same energy because he's on that fugazi garbo. But we already know, Tip. It's okay. You're a good fighter, just horrible takes in boxing. Clueless. I'm sick of Ron. I just unmuted his name for any tweets because this event. I'm sick of Ryan making excuses, blaming everyone else but himself, and not taking any accountability. Disrespecting the processes that went into the what's name. It's snack this. Oh, Devin's baby brother did it. Like enough is enough. Shut the up. Either take accountability, move on, or shut the fuck up. And people are cheering this guy, but hating on Devin. Now, granted, I do think Bill Haney overreacted, but that's probably a buildup of what I've been watching and seeing. Everybody just dogpiling on Haney. I'm not even a gigantic Haney fan like that. I'm not. But I see the dogpiling. But then the celebration of this fugazi ass dude, he is catchweight city, don't make the weight, never had a title, don't take his craft seriously all the time, but this is who we honor. This is who we cheer. Y'all guys are goofies out here. Just straight up goofies. So get your clown hat, put it on, and parade for all of us to see, because that's exactly what y'all are. Clowns. And there's been too much fake boxing news coming out. I didn't fell for it. I was getting happy for Bakram versus my man Verge. Like I saw that and I'm like, yo, Verge,
That's
you the
real.
biggest dog ever.
That's real. That's not
It was
fake.
it was real. Okay, I'm sorry, but it was real, but it wasn't because his
No,
dad said
no,
he
no,
has a
no. It's real. It's real. Virgil and his team just have not come to agreement with terms in terms of finances on their behalf. Bakram accepted his offer. That shit is real.
Okay. Got you. I saw Verge dad talking about his hand and shit. Is that cap or is that real?
I seen somebody's dad saying news to me. I'm his manager or something, but come on, man. Bakram don't get an offer and you don't get one, bro. Like, come on.
Yeah, I mean Bakram's team, the main event. I saw them talking about that, so I'm like, okay.
Exactly,
But
exactly. So they gonna say we got an offer to fight Virgil, but Virgil didn't get an offer to fight us? Come on. But
yeah,
anyway,
that's a
you
very
running
valid
another
point,
you
bro.
running your counter, right?
Yeah, I was gonna run my free and then run a
Yeah,
counter.
yeah, yeah. I'm just clarifying. Just clarifying.
Yeah, no doubt, bro, brother, no doubt. All right, now what's going on? Because I mean, you know more than me. I try to stay tuned in, but in regards to any update on Bivol and Benavidez, any
I
updates
mean,
going
the,
on?
the
Are we
only
still?
the only real thing is that they've each made an offer to one another. Other than that, ain't nothing close to being finalized. None of that craziness.
So there's basically in the process right now.
I wouldn't call it a
Got
process, man. It sounded to me like a standoff. Sounded to me like, Nala Sheik maybe offered um, Benavidez the fight, and Benavidez team said, no, you can do it on PBC, and here's an offer for Bivol, or vice versa, and Benavidez team offered Bivol the fight, and Turkey was like, oh, no, we can do it on Riyadh season. And we're at a standoff. That's where we're at.
Understood. Now I know a lot of y'all don't give a damn, but I do care. What time does the Thurman fight actually start for real? Not the tape delay that we gonna get, but the actual
Oh,
fight
I
on
don't
our
know.
time.
I don't know the actual fight. I only got the press release for the tape delay. We getting
And you
it.
don't even know that?
No,
Yo,
no.
Tip, do you hear that, bro? Do you hear that, Tip? We don't even know.
Well, we don't
And
have a
you talking
live
all this
feed. We don't
wild
have a
nasty
live
work.
feed. Hopefully, this No Limit puts it out, right? They could put it out.
Yeah, I mean, true, but I think from what I heard, the reason why it's probably going to be on the tape late because it's pay per view for them in Australia, which is kind of fair. I just want to give a Tip a hard time because he wouldn't give the same energy nor grace if it was a fighter he didn't like. But since he loves Thurman and caping for our once every 3 year fight, he's going to do goofy stuff like that. So I'm just pushing his buttons and pry him a little bit. It's nice that Thurman's back in the ring, even though he's still a semi-retired fighter. And I heard that him and Zoo they both win. I think the fight's going to be in July. I saw a report from from the a foreign source. I think it was, but we'll see what happens. But
Hopefully,
what else
Thurman
is
can
going
win.
on?
That kid Brock looking big, man.
Man, Brock got sparked out in one round by Pablo,
Yeah,
bro.
but man,
Come on, man.
boxing has showed us that we can't be underestimating. That's what I hope Thurman's not doing. I hope he's not going in there thinking that dude got sparked by Pyro, so you gonna get him out. Cause I hear him talking about, oh, make it out the first round. Like, bro, when the last time Thurman got a knockout to be expecting a knockout? Let alone
Well,
first round
Thurman's selling
knockout.
Thurman's just using his mouthpiece selling the fight. That's fair. But in regards to the event that's coming up, I wish T.O. and Ryan would lose, but they're both going to win. And I heard a caller talking about T.O. doing this. Ain't nothing but copycat and Ryan with racist remarks. Goofy shit, man. I
That's the
appreciate you.
bell.
Till next time.
You the man.
Peace.
G-Von. My bad. Was that Marco about to jump in?
No, I just said peace to the caller.
Yeah, I want to give a shout out to Lynn Sandstrom that's on that Keith Thurman card?
Lynn
Sandstorm?
You talking about
Sandstorm?
Sandy Sandstorm or some shit like that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Salute to her, man.
I thought you was into Lane Bryant's. You funny.
I like 125ers. Ain't nothing wrong with it. I prefer a 125er, but I love lanes. Angie Stewart, all them.
Okay. G-Von.
Ebony
Yes, sir,
Bridges.
man. Hey, look, another beautiful day in boxing. I don't know. I just started listening not too long ago. People just talking a bunch of stupid ass nonsense. Like always. It's always the same shit. People hate TOY because he's a racist. Man, he's a respectable racist. I like my races a certain way. You know what I mean? And everybody be stupid as hell too, acting like they not racist too. There's an Asian driving on the side of me right now. I'm scared he's gonna crash into me, man, for no fucking reason. It is what it is. People act like they don't fucking make the same stereotypical ideas up in their head. You know what I mean? You see certain people, you think certain things. That's just what it is. I mean, and at the end of the day, monkeys are monkeys. They aren't people, are they? I don't know. I might be confused. But a lot of these people, they just fucking it's like the last guy. He called in, oh man, why y'all hate Devin so much? For what? For what? Why you hate Tio so much? Why you hate Ryan so much? Because you didn't say, oh, I think that Ryan's gonna lose because of this, or I think Tio's gonna lose because of that. All you said is I hope they lose. That sounds like hate to me. Kind of crazy that one guy will say, don't hate on this guy, but then goes ahead and hates on the next man. It is what it is, man. Skills pay the bills. Barbosa has a lot of skills. I just don't think he has the power to fuck with Tio. Tio's more athletic too. Can jump at certain angles that Barbosa, I don't think he can. He hasn't shown that yet, at least, but could be wrong because I did pick Catterall against Barbosa. I'm not one of those guys that's acting like, oh shit, Barbosa's just hot shit, because everybody still remembers when they robbed that Irish dude on the Devin Ryan undercard. And if you don't remember, then I don't know. You all of a sudden a fan because of what he did with Catterall. It is what it is. Barbosa, I don't know. He just still is not the goods to me. Jose Ramirez has everything it takes to beat Devin Haney. I think Devin Haney can beat him if he's not gunshot. You know what I mean? It is what it is. Because like Ryan said, hey, when he was talking about all that Ostarine shit, he said the Ostarine make you not be able to block a left hook 1,000 times. Because people can say what they want to say, talking about Ryan take accountability. Devin, how about you take accountability? You said this guy's a C-class fighter. All he has is the left hook. 45 seconds in, those 45 days that you did not fast for Ramadan, you got smacked by a left hook. The one punch that you said this guy had. You were supposed to prepare for that. Did you not? Or what happened? Oh, okay. No accountability. Anyways, on to the main event. Rolly looked a little scared on his last face off. I don't know why it looked like he shrunk a couple inches since New York. He looked a lot smaller than Ryan. Damn, it's looking like devastation. Ryan can punch. I mean, Rolly can punch hard, but I just don't think he's as skilled as Ryan is. And some people calling in talking about Ryan's never been a champ. He's been a silver WBC champion since we count everybody else's smaller titles. Let's count Ryan's too. Silver WBC champion. Shout out to you guys. Hey, I still got that counter from Chill Will yesterday.
Ain't
Shout
no
out.
silver
Hey, I still
champions,
got.
man. You got it, champ. You got 10
It's a
counters.
real thing. Yeah. And shout out to all the respectable races, man. Fuck what you guys talking about.
I got a $20 Zelle from Damian Clark. He says, for instance, the 30th pick, last pick in the first round gets $2 million. 2023 55th pick salary was $559,000, 14 times less than Bronny. But again, that dude, you don't even know his name. You called him the 55th pick. Bronny got a name. What don't y'all get? Danny Garcia has a son. He's going to immediately have a different pay grade than fucking my son fighting. It's just the truth.
Names matter.
Names matter, bro. Pedigree matters. All that matters. Why do you think? So wait a minute. Do you really think that Nico Walsh was getting the regular 6-round fight money that regular 6-round fighters get? Or was he getting more?
Ness, that is probably the best comparison you made, because Braun is considered by some the greatest ever to play, and Ali is considered by many the greatest ever, and those are both fruits of their loins. That's a great comparison.
I mean, well, Ali Walsh isn't really, Muhammad's son, but
it's his grandson, but it's a direct descendant. Yeah,
it is. It is.
How do we know they related?
What you mean? That's his mother. His sister.
Came out of
Muhammad Ali's sister is Nico's mother.
Yeah, he slid out of Ali's daughters for Juju. That's
No,
relation.
not daughter.
Yeah, that's Ali's daughter's kid.
No, I thought it was his sister's kid.
Nah, Ali's daughter's kid. That's his
Oh.
He's Ali's grandson. Nico's pops is white, I believe. That's why he looks white, and the mother is black, but she's real light skinned.
Hey, there you go,
It's
man.
not Layla, but the other one who didn't fight.
All I'm saying, man, names matter. You know, and that's just how it go. Look at Zaquin Moses. He getting a different pay grade because he is Shakur Stevenson's cousin, and obviously he's got the amateur background. But names matter. It's easier to sell. It represents more selling power. Al in the Bay.
What do you say?
Still a deeper, darker criminal link.
Yo, what's up, King?
What up?
Hello?
What up?
Yeah, man. If I was David Benham,
Can't hear you.
You on that Bluetooth, B?
Yeah, that ain't working. But Proverbs 22:1, a good name is rather to be chosen than great riches, and loving favor rather than silver and gold. Names matter, fams. Names matter. Shout out to my man for Surefire D. Yo. Yo.
Hello?
Come on, champ.
Yeah.
You killing the
You know,
mood. You there?
Yeah, I'm good. At first you couldn't hear me. Kind of driving, well, bagging up at the same time. Yeah, man. So, if I was David Benavidez, I'd do anything pretty much possible to get that fight, to get them title shots. Because it don't seem like he's in a good position where he can get the title shots. It just sometimes you gotta sacrifice sometimes your dignity to get the title shot. So if you have to go to, leave PVC to go to Turkey and try to go get some of that money, then that's what you gotta do. You know? If you gotta take short money, sometimes that's what you gotta do, to get that title shot, to get that opportunity. Because a lot of people are knocking his door down to get them title shots, to get a fight with him. So sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. Um, and with the whole Bronny situation, um, let me give people a history lesson. Stephen Curry, first 3 years in the league, everybody thought he was a bust. Everybody. Even the ownership thought he was going to be a bust. And I know because I was security. So I was in the background, listening to everything. The only one that didn't think he was going to be a bust was Mark Jackson. You feel me? So sometimes your first 2 years in the league, it's going to look like that. But you're going to gradually get better. And his dad is LeBron James. So you can't compare his dad's stats to him. His dad came in a freaking nation. And, so he was on a whole nother pedestal when he first came in the league, as a freaking nation. Bronny is not a freaking nation. And I'm ending with this. It is not
That
the
is the
LeBron
bell
era.
player.
It's the Steph Curry era.
GG the champ. GG the champ. When my son gets older, I hope he fucks your son's wife and nuts on her face. Second.
God damn.
Second, would I rather be, they said, would you rather be LeBron's sons or Michael Jordan's sons? Michael Jordan's son done smashed Larsa Pippen, smashed Nicole Murphy, and was on the train tracks getting head. Oh, Michael Jordan's sons all day, bro.
Juice. What up?
And that And that was Tone defending his son. You see what fatherhood does?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yo, you hear me?
We hear you.
Oh shit! I've been trying to get on this motherfucker for about 3 years, man. So how y'all doing, man? Except Marco, I ain't gonna lie. Me and Marco got a little beef going on.
Uh-oh.
I don't really like
We
Marco
do?
too much.
What he do? What
Wait,
he
who's
do?
this? Who's this?
TT3?
Marco just be jumping on, and it's like, oh no, it's like I get colonizer vibes from Marco, even though
Whoa.
I
How?
I don't
love for
understand him. What do
Marco.
you say?
But it's like Marco not really here, and then when he on, he don't be knowing what the fuck going on. But
I don't
I
understand
don't
him.
know.
What are
I'm
you saying?
aware though. I got love for Marco some days, and days I don't got love for Marco. I just wanted to say I love y'all, man. Been watching for 3 years. That border war shit, that shit got me going. That shit made me want to start joining.
Yeah, you got to get in, man.
Yeah, man, it's love. Now I'm gonna get in for sure. I'm gonna get in. I'm 25. I'm 180 right now, but I'm trying to lose weight. I'm trying to get to 140. But nah,
Damn.
for real, for sure, I'm trying to get over there.
How tall are
And
you?
we in
You said
Florida.
180 trying to get to 140. Lord.
That's what Bud
I'm
does apparently.
5'8",
And that's Bud's height too.
5'8" right now. Yeah, I fuck Bud up. I'm bullshit. Nah, but no, keep doing what y'all doing, man. It's love, man. I'm watching it, and I'm 25. I don't know if there's a lot of young niggas who be listening for real, but it's like, I even got my girl listening to this shit when I'm not even around. I be telling them, yo, jump on. These niggas going at it again. She love it too. There's love out here. This shit should be way bigger than what it is, though. I blame you,
Appreciate you.
Ness. This shit should be way bigger than what it is.
I don't know how it's my fault.
It is, man. Ness, you are the leader. You are the driving force of this whole shit, man. You're supposed to be bringing us to different levels. The border war is supposed to be held in the Pro Box Arena from day one, bro. You have the biggest fan base.
Hey, I wish it was
About
that
3 of
easy,
them
man.
people.
Remember, I did Pro Box before. We wasn't able to sell it out.
Nah, that's true. Nah, but I just want to let y'all know, man, it's love. Ness, keep doing what you're doing. Two-Tone, fucking love you, Two-Tone. Marco, it's love, man. It's love. You keep doing what y'all doing, man.
All right. Appreciate you.
100.
All right.
It's tough being Marco, man.
No, it's not. Except being bald, the rest of it's all gravy.
I think, I mean, it's just like, you
What?
got to deal with the bullshit. Anyway, we got a counterpunch for Brim from
You may feel like it's your
I
time.
Am Saint. We got a counterpunch for Brim from Lake County. We got Agua Frio, the B-side, $2. Peace emoji. Bronny James jersey alone brought in $30 million. Rolling on the floor laughing.
did?
Face with
Yes.
tears of joy. That's what I'm
One
trying
of
to
the
tell y'all.
highest
Like,
selling jerseys.
and how he gonna bring in $30 million off for selling his jersey, but he ain't worth $8? Like, y'all not understanding, man. It
No,
don't
I'm not
matter.
hating on this money. Get paid. I'm not even hating on Bronny at all. Like,
You know what this likens to? Jake Paul, slightly, right?
nah.
No, because
Listen,
Jake ain't got no. Jake ain't got.
let me get my-
Jake didn't get in with based off a relative.
No, but let me get my point across. In terms of people are upset that Bronny's making the money and getting the stardom, being at the level that he's at in terms of his sport. People got annoyed at Jake at first, the same thing. He's getting all these views, all this, and he's a novice at boxing. That's the comparison I'm talking about. But it's because Jake had a huge name coming in.
Word.
Well,
Let me catch up real quick. Go ahead.
Bronny's playing against real NBA players.
That's a good point.
And so is Jake. Jake had motherfucking Canelo fight signed up, something that Benavidez couldn't do. Huh?
That's true.
Huh?
It took a while.
How much realer does it get than fighting Canelo for the belts? Like, that was real deal Holyfield, man. Jake a real one, you a mad one. One lump sum, $5. Bronny was not a first-round draft pick. Let your adult son be a man and stand on his own in the NBA. My father doesn't need to speak for me. He raised me. Yeah, I mean, easy for you to say your father's not LeBron and you're not making $8 million. If you are, step up your super chat game. One lump sum back with another one. 5 more. You remember when LeBron mom ran on the court to defend him and LeBron told her to sit down? But now he needs to speak for and defend his son? Yeah, because you don't get it. You see, the mother ran out to defend her son. The father's running out to defend his son. It's called parenting. One lump sum back with another 5. If you're in a professional league, you will be criticized for not meeting expectations or underperformance. If you can't take it, then get out. Back with another 5. Time to drop a bomb for the dub. One lump sum with another 5 says, I wish Bronny success, but he wasn't a first-round pick. Quote, unquote, he put his life on the line to play basketball. Put your life on the line being a cop or military. Damn, so that's what he said? He put his life on the line? Okay. Hey, man, you don't know what he sacrificed to get to this level. You know how hard it is to be the son of a legend like that and try to, like, get out from under their shadow? He's never going to be as good as LeBron. He's never, it don't matter if he was, y'all still wouldn't think it. Well, maybe if he was, he was.
He also doesn't have the physical attributes. What is he, like 6 inches shorter than LeBron?
No way. Is he really that short?
Yeah, he's way shorter.
6'2".
6'2". His dad's 6'9". Ness. And
Bro.
his dad's what? Like what's he weigh? Like 240?
Let me ask you. Let me ask you. 6'2". Wow, that's crazy.
Spit it out. Ask me what.
Can he dunk?
Yes.
Oh wow.
Yes, he can.
Wait, I mean, he's not like nice with it, right?
No, he's nice. He's athletic. He's athletic. The thing is, if you place Bronny in the LA Fitness right now, he's gonna dominate all you niggas.
LA Fitness. Hey yo, I used to go to LA Fitness to play ball. It's true. Yo,
Yeah.
Tone, you are just in the know.
You something nasty, Ness.
Bro, you can't even play basketball.
What?
Bro, they made a movie about y'all. Can't play ball, bro. Listen, I was trying to do the basketball game. People told me to focus on the next Board Awards. I literally put it to my community vote. I said, do y'all want me to go? Now the Board Awards is done. Should we do the basketball game cookout or go straight into Board Awards 16? It was like 75% Board Awards 16. So
yeah, they didn't want to do basketball.
They didn't want me to dunk on nobody, man.
You could still dunk?
I want to say yes, because the last time I dunked was the last time I dunked. So, you know, I don't think you
let me
just
ask you
lose
this,
that.
though. In your prime, were you getting creative? Like windmills?
No. Windmills? What the fuck?
Power dunker.
You're a tall dude. You should be able to do all that.
Two-hand. No, I think if you could two-hand dunk, that's significant enough because that shows you got real hops. You know, everybody could one-hand dunk, fingertip it in. But if you could two-hand on somebody or basically two-hand or drop step, then you're good. But look, every ring is different, man. Every ring is different. If you give me a legit high school basketball 10-foot ring, I'm jamming on that.
You mean, yeah. All right. Well, good for you. What about you, Tone? You're tall. Were you able to dunk?
Absolutely not.
Never?
Slap glass. I'll slap glass on a layup.
I used to be able to dunk.
He said
volleyball.
slap glass. That's funny as hell.
I used to be able, at my peak when I was like 18, I could dunk anything I could palm. I could get in there.
Yeah. Hey,
damn, you was athletic, Marco.
Marco think he's Woody. What is it? Woody Harrelson?
Woody Harrelson. I do not. I could shoot though. That was my shit. I could shoot the lights out. And defense. I play really good defense. I think it's those boxing hands. I was able to but. Nah,
Brim with the counter.
Bias Brim is back. To those that don't like me, I deal with it. To those got love, shout out to y'all. Shout out to Lake County. Who was the other gentleman that gave me a super counterpunch? I am saying salute to you, my brother. Follow me, and I can follow you back, whatever have you. I got to try to get rid of some of these, though, or maybe I should give one to somebody that says something of value. Which if I do, I might do it that way. Look, Bronny's getting $8 million for 4 years, guys. I have no issue with Bronny. It's not about Bronny, and I know overall don't have a gigantic issue with LeBron. It's just that he shouldn't have put his son in a lot of fire by saying the things he said. Other than that, it is what it is.
But then he
And
put him in.
people
I
got
mean, didn't he put him in, like, give him popularity by doing that? Because now he got the microscope on him. Everyone's talking about him.
he got the microscope on him because what he said before Bronny was drafted, about he can beat better than half the players in the league right now. That's where the target got on Bronny's back, because he said that if he had just did whatever nepotism, Bronny getting drafted 55th in the second round, and he gets his $8 million, he goes out and plays, and he does exactly what we're doing right now. All right, it's whatever. It's that he said those comments, and it put a target on his son's back. He created that target. So for you to be up in arms, oh, don't talk about my son, you put your son in that position. And people stop talking about Jordan's sons. It's Jordan's one Marcus son. He's unfortunately kind of a degenerate to some degree. He didn't play in the NBA. The man's 30-some years old. It's not a comparable situation. But no, Bronny got some decent game though. Bronny is not an NBA player, but I think he will become one. He got some good hops. He plays pretty decent defense. He'll get there to a certain point. He'll never be like his dad or nothing, but he's not a bad basketball player. I'm not going to, that'd be fugazi for me to say that. But, and then, Ness, what you said about the
I didn't even know
Jake
you
Paul
could be
was
successful in the league with 6'2". That's wild.
Oh yeah, man.
What are you talking about? Allen Iverson was 5'11", 6 foot, bro. What are you talking about?
Muggsy Bogues was 5'6".
Again, you guys are mentioning legends that are short. That's not the average height. I'm pretty sure if I use my assistant here, AI, they're gonna tell me that's not the average height.
No, it's not.
No, it's not the average height, but we gotta remember that. But most point guards, are going to be 6'2" and between 6'2" and 5'11" and 6'2". That's normally the traditional point guard size.
Isn't Steph Curry like 6'3"? He's right there.
Steph Curry 6'2".
6'2", yeah. And I mean, nah, you could be successful, Ness, for sure.
Isaiah Thomas.
Okay.
Isaiah Thomas.
Listen,
Joe Dumars.
I don't
remember
watch
the
that
point guard
shit.
is normal.
I don't watch
I
it.
can tell. It's all right. But what you said about Jake Paul was nasty work. Other than Jake Paul, I respect him because he takes the craft serious and he put on for women's boxing to a whole nother level. But what you said about that Canelo fight, that was nasty work. Canelo used that just to leverage himself that money. Quit that. Quit. Nasty work. Talk about he was gonna get the fight Benavidez wasn't getting. Stop it, Ness. Don't do that, man. Don't do that. That was crazy. Canelo leveraged that out. He leveraged that out, man. Canelo, because Canelo's business acumen is A1 since day one, So nah. But I don't know. I want to just use Super Chat just to talk a little bit. I really don't have a whole lot to say, to be honest. But how do y'all feel? How do y'all feel about these fights though on this card though? This coming to New York, and are y'all going to try to go to the fight? I mean, even though I know there's only 300 standing room there.
Nah,
I'm trying to go.
You gonna come to my city, Tone?
Yeah, meet up with Marco.
Oh shit!
Have a drink.
Hell yeah!
And then if not, I'll be in Vegas. Well, I don't know if Ness, you probably be in Florida,
huh? Maybe. I ain't going. I ain't going though. Nah, I ain't going.
He said I ain't going. I wanted to go, but when I heard, because that's it. I mean, I could drive there, but I just, I live in Connecticut, but I was going to just take a train, because my job is literally next to a train station in Connecticut, so I could just take the train, enjoy my night, be able to have some beverages. No, I'm in New Haven, but I could just take the train, enjoy myself there, and then hop and catch the 4:30 train, the first one in the morning, get back. But the problem is that staying in room 300 kind of threw me off, man. So I'm kind of on the fence, But do y'all got some predictions on the fights though? Marco, Two Tone, Ness, tell me who y'all got. No fight. And I'll be off and listening to the fact.
On what fights?
For T.O. and T.O., Ryan, and Devin. When y'all got those fights and how y'all fight? I want to hear every one of y'all.
Way too early. I need to see the weigh-in. I want to see what these guys look like.
Okay. Well,
but
how about this?
I mean, I got the obvious A sides. Barring anything happens at the weigh-in, Devin should win, Ryan should win, T.O. should win.
I think
T.O. is the most. T.O. He's in the scariest fight. He could be outboxed because that's not. T.O. needs someone who's coming to him to make the fight, and this is a boxer. We'll see. And
Yup.
you know, Barboza is really on a all-time high with that win
Yup.
in enemy territory. You know, at the end of the day, to him, that was a strap. It's an interim. It's a strap, though.
Agreed. And I think Devin's gonna have the easiest time.
Supposedly, but the difference is people think he's gonna do what he did to Regis when those are two different styles. Regis isn't just a balls to the wall guy like Ramirez. Ramirez is, you know, body shot. He wants to lean on you, push you on the ropes. That's not
Yeah.
Regis. Regis is
But
more thinking he's slick, trying to do it off with power. He's more boxer puncher.
Right.
Ramirez
But
is
I don't.
allegedly a boxer puncher, but when he gets on the inside, he wants to let his hands go, which could cause Devin Haney some issues. He never takes multiple combination punches well.
No, but I think Ramirez's lack of power and speed is gonna play a factor in Devin having an easier time with him.
I mean, if he sticks to the script, fights off the jab, Ramirez shouldn't even get past that jab. It should be jab, 1-2 pivot, jab, body shot pivot. Like I don't see how Ramirez pushes him on the rope unless he can punch. If he swarms him and he feels something and now he's forced to shell up, he's gonna find himself on the ropes.
One thing I will say too is this is one of the only times we're seeing a fighter come in Devin's height, because Devin up to this point has always been the taller dude. So I don't know if that'll play. The range will play a factor.
So
Did Ryan expose Devin's inability to like get into like a fight? Because Devin kind of feels comfortable in a boxing match.
Nah, Devin's going toe to toe with people. Ryan just had that sonic boom / sonic Osterine.
But I'm saying, educate me. Has Devin been in there? Be like, oh shit, this a fight. This a scrap.
I mean, has he been in there with any murderous punchers besides Ryan? Has Devin ever been in there? And Loma, no, not at that weight.
Linares.
Linares is a hard puncher. Devin, look, Devin against Ryan looked like it was shocking to everybody. So now we're all questioning what you're questioning. You know what I mean? Is it just that Ryan was that good? Is it that he was on drugs? What was it? Because before that, I thought Devin was gonna box his socks off.
Exactly.
So I'm saying
Ryan's not out the water, man. We gotta see what's up with him. He still ain't shown that wasn't Osterine. I don't care what Tone talking about.
Right.
I mean, we knocked out what's his name, Duarte, our resume agent, very well, respectfully. Duarte's a future star.
Hold on, Tone. They sent me this and said you ain't do your homework. This looks like what LeBron James' son is making is normal. I don't know. We're gonna see right now. Or it could be not. It could be what you're saying is right.
Bronny James' stats and contract to all the players the Lakers passed up on in order to take LeBron's son. Because the media is saying they wasted a draft pick and gave him money a second rounder normally doesn't get. But that doesn't appear to be the case at all. Remember in a previous video I compared him to the other 3 guys drafted after him, the final 4 picks in the draft? NBA stats here in yellow, all pretty similar. It's not like they miss out on the next Jokic. D-League stats, Bronny, 22, 5, and 5, kind of cooking. The other guys, 9.6, 4 rebounds to assists. Orich, 8 points, 9 rebounds, and then Ariel Hukpoti, 7.7 boards. Statistically, it appears this was the correct pick. So the comment said, yeah, but look at his contract. It's nepotism. He got this 4-year, $7.895 million contract. Let's look at the other second-round picks who signed contracts. I see a lot of these 4-year, $7.895 million. Oh, it's just the standard second-round pick exception this year. I haven't heard anyone complain about Cameron Christie getting 4 years, $7.895 million. Yeah, but Bronny was drafted 9 picks after him. That's nepotism. All right, let's go to the previous year's draft, 57 and 58. The last 2 picks in the draft. Look what they got, 4 years, $7.639 million. They were drafted later than Bronny. They got the standard second-round pick money last year. Haven't heard anybody complain about these 2 names. So Bronny's NBA stats.
We don't even need to play it no more. Shut that shit down. He shut y'all down. Damn, was I not screen sharing it? Holy fuck.
Nah, you weren't. That guy's like the me for basketball.
But you heard it.
Yeah, we heard it.
I hope everyone heard that, because when I don't screen share, I don't think YouTube heard that. Oh, fuck. YouTube, did you hear that? Oops. We ain't playing it again.
You know, I mean, so he was basically saying that Bronny got the same money that most people in his position get.
They said, nope, they didn't hear it. Mother freakers.
They didn't hear it. Nobody heard it.
No, if I don't screen share, they don't hear it.
Oh,
That's
we
how.
just do.
That's how it's set up. Because
Oh.
that is the
Nah, we
final.
heard it.
No, they said they heard it. Okay, cool. We heard it, couldn't see it. All right, well that works. Ace Town, what up?
What up,
H-Town,
man?
baby.
H-Town. Hey, nah, man. The problem people got with Bronny is that Bronny ain't the best player in his family. Bryce is the one that's going to be the star. That's a younger kid. Now he's going to make the NBA by himself. I think the kid's 6'7", and he moves like a shooting guard. So that kid's going to be special. Bronny's just he's junior, so you got to get junior in there. Firstborn privilege. It is what it is. He
Damn, so
hasn't
you
shown
saying
he's
you
special.
treat your firstborn biasly?
Everybody treats their firstborn biasly. Stop it, Ness. Stop it. First and last born are if you got more than two kids, the first and last born are the middle one always gets it, bro. You know it. But yeah, man, that's the part that people got with Bronny is that he's not producing, and compare him to Steph Curry is ridiculous. Everybody knew Steph Curry had the talent. He was just injury prone. He had ankle problems. They were worried about his ankles. They weren't viewing him as a bust in the sense where he wasn't good. They're viewing him as a bust in his health wise. Now, Bronny don't got those skills. It is what it is. You can hate on him, but everybody gets a job because of family member. Just his dad works in basketball, so it's just another day in modern civilization. I don't know why people are crying. Whose kid would you rather be? I don't know. Pick a billionaire. I'd rather be their kid. Billionaire LeBron, billionaire Michael Jordan. Get the fuck out of here. That's the dumbest shit I ever heard.
That's true.
Come on, man. Hey, man, y'all need to get off of Marcos Dunce with this colonizer shit, man. What the hell's wrong with y'all? First of all, most of y'all motherfuckers are young as fuck and don't know shit about real racism. Y'all grown up in an era where we idolize Black Americans. Who are the culture in America right now? Rap stars, sports stars, all that. We idolize the Black American now. So man, y'all shut up, bro. Maybe it's so stupid for you to go to Marcos because he's white. First of all, Marcos is the Bulgarian viewed as the trash of the white people. It is
Who
what
said
it
something
is.
about me,
Marco
though?
knows it's true.
Who said something about me? I appreciate the support, but who said something?
No, the homeboy called you colonizer or whatever.
Oh, that's what he said. I couldn't hear what he was saying.
Yeah, man. That's it. And then other people go with some dumb shit, bro. Come on, man. You can't get out here
That's
calling people
why.
the N word or call.
That's why I said it's tough
You know.
being Marco because
I didn't
they
hear what
always
Yatu was
come
saying.
at you and they feel like you can't or won't say nothing. It's like, man, you need to
They don't
start saying
always
something.
come at me, but
Right,
whatever.
people always trying to slide in the whole colonizer or some sort of
bullshit,
innuendo,
You guys
some
understand, man? I
bullshit.
grew up in Hell's Kitchen being one of the only white people. Like I'm used to this shit. It's all good.
Hey.
Yeah.
H-Town, that was the bell. Player Himalaya. We got Snack Pack G-Von Counterpunch.
Snack Pack.
Snack Pack?
Was Primo
Hey,
Snack
nah,
Pack?
Two-Tone. I've been on Snack for more than a year now, but the username is Snack Pack God. It used to be Snack Pack Demon, but hey, all praise be to God. Hey, look, man, why was Bill crashing out like that yesterday, man? That shit makes Devin look even worse. Talking about why they booing my son? Maybe because your son is trash. Maybe that's why,
He
man.
never said why
I
they
don't know,
booing
man.
my son. There you go lying.
Nah, man. Hey. He crashing out. That shit making it look worse. Why you mad? Why you mad? You got to prove the people wrong. Hey, at the end of the day, this performance, he better knock out Jose Ramirez. Because if not, then it's just gonna continue. And come September or October, whenever they have that rematch schedule, Ryan gonna lay him the fuck out. He gonna knock him out this time. You know what I mean? Look, you guys can cry about that Austrian shit all the fuck you want, but people talking about not taking accountability. If I really feel
Boxing
like
guys don't want to hit a
if I
lies.
know I didn't put no Austrian, if I know I didn't put no Austrian in my body, I'm gonna continue saying what I said. I know I didn't take shit. Shit got into my system. However, it got in. It is what
However,
it is. But we talking billions of
what a
fucking.
coinky
We
dink.
talking about billion. We talking about billions of a gram. Give those billions of a gram to CYP, and he still fucking quits to Keem. You get what I'm saying? You motherfuckers need to stop acting like Oscarine is key to success.
It
That shit
is.
don't just guarantee
Makes you
success. No,
faster,
that look,
stronger.
and people in the chat right now, talking about how trash Ryan is and how Rolly actually got more skills. You motherfuckers don't know boxing. You go off of narratives. You go off of, oh, I like this guy and he hates that guy, so I'm gonna hate him too. Ryan has one of the quickest fucking jabs that whenever he actually uses that jab, it's a very underrated jab. And not to mention the 1-2 that is quicker than anybody's 1-2. He has that punch on camera that is the quickest punch in boxing history, on camera. And people want to talk about, well, I don't know. All he has is the left hook. He has plenty of other things. You get what I'm saying? And silver champion, earlier Ness, I heard you talking shit. But hey, you want to count Benavidez as all these regular titles he has right now. He has like every single regular title, the first undisputed regular title holder. It's nasty work, man. Free David though. You know what I mean? Fuck Al Heyman. Man, and hey, free all the Latins and shit. Hey, it is what it is. And people even want to talk about Andy Ruiz. What about Andy Ruiz? He made him the first Mexican champion. Nah, he had to go beg Eddie, the white man, to get him that shot. He sent him a DM. Eddie even verified it. He said, yeah, he hit me up on IG. So Ruiz got himself that fight. He had to creep out the back door of the plantation over there that is the PBC if you are a Latin fighter. It is what it is, man. Shout out, you know what I mean? Shout out Al Heyman. But outside of that, Devin, stop
That's the
crying. And
bell,
all you
player.
motherfuckers,
That's the
stop crying.
bell.
Osprey don't fucking win a fight.
That snack pack got him going crazy, man.
You're
Lord.
fucked up.
Yo,
That's what
Mikey. Mikey Bowie, 5'9". Ready to rock and roll. We got you a fight. Jarvis accepted. I need some footage though, Mikey. I mean, you sent me footage. I'm gonna send this Jarvis footage to you, but I think you don't need it. We shared it already, and I gotta have to do it from my phone. But yeah, they accepted, man. We got another fight, man. This is gonna be an amazing card, man. Laugh Out Loud Pillow, what up?
God damn, bro. Why'd you have to put me after G-Vaughn, bro?
What? Cause you
Damn.
finally took that fight with Angel Urena, man. We excited. You got us excited, man.
I mean, you got me to come after this bullshit though. It's fucking that shit's wild, bro. I'm sitting here next to my phone, like the fuckery that some of these dudes just be coming up with, bro. Stop with that victim shit, bro. Stop with that bullshit. That shit's soft. But yeah, man, I'm taking that fight. Um, hell yeah, I'm taking that fight. Promote my shit, but honestly, you don't even got to, cause when I pull up with my brother and my cousins, we gonna look like real fighters, bro. I'm gonna look like Tank, nigga. I'm gonna look like a real nigga that been doing it for a long ass time. So you don't even gotta promote me, because when I get there, I'm the one everybody's gonna be wanting to look at anyway. So I'm ready to go, man. Shout out to Angel. Hopefully you training good, because I just want to knock somebody out. Like I really don't box. You feel me? I can't wait to try to hurt him. No offense to Angel. Shout out to you. But yeah, man. I hope David gets his Bivol fight, because I don't want to see no third rematch. That shit is not what I want to see. The second fight was not entertaining enough. The first one was good, but Better Bia was like doing some weird shit in the second match. He wasn't really throwing his hands. Like he was just following people around, getting two pieced up. I don't want to see that shit again. We need to get the action in. I don't know why it don't seem like Turkey fucked with David too much. Um, Even though David been reaching out continuously, trying to get on his good side, it don't really seem like he is. Um, which is kind of weird to me. I don't know if it's because of some shit from him being loyal to the PBC. If so, that shit is weak. And the Turks need to stop playing them games, bro. You got the big bags. Stop playing the politics. Let's see David. We want to see David fight. He just beat the shit out of Morel, and that's what we want to see. Yeah, man. A lot of fuckery, bro. I'm just kind of against all y'all pussy ass dudes, bro. Like, I don't know if it's just because I'm in the fighting spirit right now, but I'm on some fuck all y'all shit, man. You too. All right, shout out.
All right,
Laugh at
champ.
pillow.
Let's see. Brim with a counter.
Brim zone.
Dang, I'm back again. I was trying to do a tribute for one of my good sportscasters that passed away for a sport I like. But all right, the last caller. I'm 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 going to ask the gentleman this question. Marco, Two Tone, Ness,
Yeah.
will Bivol versus Biterbi have one or two better?
Better.
I mean,
One
I
was
think
closer.
Which one was better, the first fight or the second fight?
I think two was better because it was clearer, but I'm biased because I had him winning one, so I wanted two to be clearer.
Understood. Now check this out. I had the first fight. I thought Biterbi's pressure got him the slight edge, even though I really was close to calling it a draw. Second fight, I love the way that Bivol responded because you got to remember in the fifth round, he looked like he was in trouble. Going fifth and sixth round, he's in trouble. He turned it around. So to say that the second fight was worse than the first and that you don't want to see it again, I mean, their personal preference is fine. I ain't going to attack you for it. But to say the first fight was better than the second, I think that's an incorrect statement. The second fight was more enjoyable than the first one. The second one was exciting to me. And we've had a bunch of trilogies, and we've had some garbage trilogies. There's Tresor Fury, the trilogy that nobody asked for. So it's not unprecedented to get a trilogy. But do I want to see Benavidez and Bivol right now first over the trilogy? I would say so. Just because we've had a taste of those two fights. But if we got the trilogy, I'm not going to be mad at it per se and be like, oh, I don't want to see it no more. The fights were excellent. This was top level boxing. The shade for it is ridiculous. It ain't like there was clear cut whoop beat downs. It wasn't like Fury who not beat Chisora twice and then you fight the third time and it was so clear in every single fight. These were great close competitive fights. So I don't get that energy. I don't understand it. But hey, it's your opinion. You're entitled to have it. I can't bash you for it. I just disagree adamantly. I thought I saw something coming up. I forgot what I saw something that I don't know if it's any news yet. But how do y'all feel about Abdullah fighting in Cabrera coming up? Do you think that's a good step up, or it really is more just a step up in name?
Nah, I think that's a good step up, man. That kid beat Isak, man. They just robbed him.
See, but the problem is, here's my problem with that. I've never had any stock in Isak Cruz, the one-dimensional brawler, the lowest form of a pressure fighter.
Yeah, but
I'll be back again. My time is up.
No worries, but the thing is, no matter how little we thought of Isak, you still got to be able to do it. Gamboa wasn't able to do it, and the only thing you're gonna lean on that is say he was out of his prime. But again, if you're so one-dimensional, prime or not, you should be able to take care of a dude that's one-dimensional. Speaking of prime, I was in the gym whenever I was in the gym, and Mickey Bay was in the gym, and he was supposed to be fighting. I wonder, did he have that fight? So this is Mike, and he's going to be taking that fight with Jarvis. Did I show you this already, Marco, as the fellow fighter to break down this footage?
Who's who?
Well, I'm assuming Mike is the fighter. That's probably his trainer, like on some tough man shit.
Mike's the guy with the headgear on.
Yeah. Made him switch after that body shot.
Oh. Who's 15?
4, 3.
All right.
So he looked good, but
So he's gonna take on this guy. They've accepted.
Which one?
I'm assuming it's the southpaw.
Okay.
Comfortable in the pocket. Caught that look.
Yeah,
That's that right hook over the jab.
Yeah, this southpaw instantly stands out more. Keeps his hands low though, but it seems like he's fast enough.
Good left hand. So yeah, that's the matchup, man. They've accepted, man.
That's good. The first guy, I give him a little advice. After those combinations, he just earmuffs it. I think he should move his head a little, move his waist. That'll do wonders. Other than that, though, he looked okay.
For sure. We got James Benitez, $2. Way too early betting lines for Vega versus Big Bay. Yeah, it's way too early. Lake County, $2. Keith is fighting during BET Uncut Hours. I mean, he's in Australia, fellas.
He's in the morning.
He's in Australia. Nick Glenn, $5. Ness, notice that the majority of people hypercritical of Bronny being in the NBA think Jordan is the GOAT. Laugh out loud. Y'all need to stop it. Get some help, MJ.
I don't even talk to people who say LeBron better than Jordan. Like I can't even debate.
Yeah, that's goofy.
I'm never going to even entertain that argument at all. Bro.
Did he even have the hops of Jordan? Because I never watched him play.
Jordan just
absolutely. LeBron had the hops.
Jordan was just like
he had the hops of Jordan.
You know what the difference was?
Bro, but Jordan used to could jump from the foul line and be in the fucking air.
No, Jordan's finesse. Jordan it's poetry.
But he was also the dominance. Poetry. Like Jordan was dominant from his whole career, whereas Bron would kind of, you know what I mean? Jordan had that Mike Tyson in his prime, like you were scared of him, and he would just come in. You're like, oh shit, you know what I mean? That's kind of the difference. And of course, he won more championship. Maybe not. Yeah, he won more, and he never lost the finals. And you know, he was a defensive. Jordan was a more complete player, but more than anything, he had that Mike Tyson dominant aura about him. Jordan.
Yeah.
It's Bron would, you know, in and out.
And once Jordan reached the top, he never left.
No, never. And right.
He dominated. Once he broke through, he just dominated.
Yeah. No, that's the difference.
I got Mr. Perfect right after James with the $10. What's your thoughts on the 2 0-0 fighters I sent you yesterday, Ness? Is it safe to say Keem wins by KO next Border Wars? Safe to bet Tyron by decision and tip KO Lobo? Will you take these bets again? Yo, you wildin'. It's too early to make decisions, man. We need to see how these camps progress. We're so far out right now. We're 137 days out. So we just got to see. Tip could get an injury, you know, that he conceals. Who knows? Who knows what's happening? Mr. Perfect, what up?
Yo.
Man, I'll be having dogs over here lying about anything, man. That nigga said Ryan got an elite jab. Get the fuck out of here.
Hey, yo, tell him funny as hell.
Crazy, bro. But yeah, bro, what's going on, man?
Shit, about to screen share some tone footage.
You on the bag?
What we got?
Nah. Oh, shit. Hey, yo. No, he don't got that song on it. You funny as hell.
I'm trying to see what the fuck you about to screen share, bro.
Play it.
Nasty work, bro. Nasty work.
Nah, I'm
That shit
waiting
crazy.
until you finish your call, champ. I ain't gonna
Oh,
I ain't gonna
all
do it
right.
on your call.
But yeah, I don't know, man. What the fuck is going on, bro? Like I'm seeing WWE belts in every fight. Like you got
They do.
the
That's what I said. They look
bro.
like WWE belts, bro. Like they just
Man, don't
hired
nobody
WWE to
want
make
that
them
shit,
shits. They look so
bro. So
plastic. They look so plastic. That shit
Yeah, they
look
look like
crazy.
shit.
so look, every fight gonna have
Hell
the
yeah.
belt.
Hell, that's a
Why don't
Fatal
they
Oh
just
Fury
use
my,
the
belt. Fatal Fury
Why
belt.
don't they use the Ring Magazine belt? Like that's
Bro,
what he
but
owns
that's the
now.
same thing. That's the same thing that Mauricio used to do. Remember, he used to do oh, I'm doing a belt for Earl Spence and give him wings. I'm doing a belt for Julio Cesar Chavez. They got a Mexican flag on it. Like, bro, Mauricio used to do the same thing. It was always
they ain't
some
look like
Julia
them though,
Child
bro.
belt. Remember them pink belts with the like different beads? He been talking about there was different tribes from Mexico. Like he do the same
Yeah,
thing.
yeah. I mean, it don't look like that though.
Hey
Man,
yo,
them bills, I don't.
Powerball said that belt was nice. You tripping, champ? That shit looked like a. It looked like it
It did
belonged
me.
on a Voltron or what's that other movie that came out? Rim 6 or whatever, 6 Rim whatever. Pacific Rim. Yeah, it looked like some shit that he's supposed to be wearing.
For real.
That shit looks so plastically. It looked like a Power Rangers belt.
Yeah, it
Man, that
does.
shit look
Looks like a
crazy up
superhero
there,
belt,
bro.
right?
And then I'm like, who they be letting in the press conference? Is kids allowed in the press conference now?
What you mean?
Like I heard a kid say, Ryan. No, he asked Ryan, when you gonna knock? He was like, how long gonna take you to knock him out? This young nigga, 2 seconds. I'm like, what the? Like, bro. Then you got toddlers crawling across the stage. Like, I never seen a press conference like this, bro. Like,
Who kid was it?
yeah,
I ain't see no kid running around.
man, there was some kids in there, man, yelling for Ryan. Niggas booing Devin. Like, why is y'all booing? Like, bro, that's how you know it's kids in there. Like, then you had them, everybody yelling.
It was
I'm
open to
like,
the
bro,
public though.
see? Now you got them little ass kids and them toddlers in there crawling across the stage, bro, because of Ryan. Like, y'all need to stop letting this nigga into big fights, bro. Like, I understand this nigga's a star, a Disney star and shit, but you fucking these press conferences. That press conference was weird, bro. Like, cause you got a nigga that do everything right, and y'all booing him when he say his name. Even I know it's because of his daddy. Then they cheer Ryan, a nigga that cheated and they never win the belt. I was so confused, bro. Like, I'm like, bro, what's going on? Like, and then Tio, shout out to Tio, man. He did make it entertaining. He had to do something, but Ryan, that nigga, man, I don't know what's wrong with Ryan, bro. He better get this win. Rolly looking like he's serious. So that nigga Ryan better get this win. Don't fuck up that rematch because Devin is gonna beat the shit out of him. And I'm just saying it like that. Big time boxing Detroit, man. I'm out.
All right, let me get to these here. We got a few things. We got that's not what I meant to do. We meant to go here and then we going here.
What's this?
No, we going to your stuff right here, right? No, this one. No, this
You had to play
one.
body.
Hold up.
Oh!
Hold up. We got to give this the proper.
Tone hitting threes.
Steph style. Steph Curry.
Talk boxing, Ness on the mic, super chat to call in. It's the Boxing Voice Radio, #1 podcast. Enjoy the talk boxing.
Seen that 3-piece?
Whoa. Go to the bag war, because that's Tone?
Allegedly. We can't really tell, man. We can't really tell.
That's big.
I don't know if that's really his 3-piece, man. I don't know. We can't.
Pausing the shit. Oh,
Bro, it's gonna end. It's gonna end. He's strategic in what he does. He only gave us a 3-piece.
Talk boxing, Ness on the mic, podcast. Enjoy the talk boxing.
He got it looping. Hey yo, but look,
You were tired, huh? You were done.
Marco.
I was out of
What's up?
there.
What's up? What's up?
Oh, he lived. Oh!
Yeah. And look who that is,
7
Marco.
foot.
Look who
That's
that
a
is.
7 foot
Look who that
Michael
is,
Jordan
Marco.
kid
Look. That's Rayo Venezuela, aka Rayo. And that's Diego Pacheco somewhere hiding after I dunked on him.
I see that, but the rim is 7 feet.
Lies,
That's
people
a kid's
tell.
rim.
That is a 10-foot regulation
Get the
rim.
fuck out of here.
10-foot regulation.
That shit can't even stand.
10-foot regulation.
Wind will blow that over. It's not even anchored in.
This is a Border Wars fighter right here. What you think, Marco? He's in the living room with it. Socks on. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Whoa, he about to slide. What the? Okay.
Are you serious?
Okay, got the fast jab. Okay. Good pivot.
All right, this is somebody who
He
is
reminds me of
probably
Rashidi
not a
Ellis.
southpaw.
What you mean
They're
probably not a southpaw?
Nah. They're probably conventional, but they're standing southpaw because people who just kind of start, a lot of times they feel more comfortable leading with their strong hand.
At least he got the breathing down. You know, he trying to make sure he don't fuck that breathing up.
He's trying to fight somebody?
Yeah, he's going to be fighting a guy named Capo. I'm about to put that footage up right now. Well, I don't know if he's going to be fighting. We got to make that decision, you know what I'm saying? The committee's going to think about it, but I wanted you to see it.
Okay.
I got to send the full 3-piece now.
No, I want to see more than. Let me see like a.
All right, let me get
10-second
this
clip.
one on.
Something, Tone. Come on. You didn't look bad.
So this will be his opponent. What you think? What about this guy? No, I can't. He's loading up. He's getting happy when you load up.
Yeah, but he's throwing punches somewhat correctly.
I don't know about somewhat correctly.
Well, compared to the other guy.
I mean, I wouldn't recommend anybody jump. He just switched right there. Now he switched again. So, I mean,
obviously.
Yeah. That's what I wanted to hear. Do you think they kind of like favor the same level?
I think the first guy is a little
less experienced.
Yeah, he's really green. Yeah, really green.
All right.
My 3-piece might look nicer than that. I had to send the full one because niggas saying I'm on
Let's
G.
see it. I gotta see this. But Tone, you had to throw that last body shot. Had to be with some thump on it.
With some power.
Yeah, you pulled back. The body shot was, you didn't put the same emphasis on it like you did the first two.
Tone, this a new one?
That's the full clip.
Uh-oh.
Guys, I want to just give me 10 seconds of Tone.
10 seconds of Tone.
Yeah,
He said this a full clip. Let me see. Wait, let me see what he got here. This ain't no full clip, Tone. You terrible.
Here's the full clip.
Nasty work with the 7-second clip, Tone.
That's the full clip.
Well, there we go.
Yo, so he did 2 3-pieces and walked off. Look, he cut it off right when he backstepped. Look, I'm out of here, man.
You're not a southpaw.
I mean,
I feel more comfortable with my right hand.
That's because you never box. People who haven't boxed, that's always the case. But trust me, you got to do conventional because that you want your power hand. You want to lead with your weak hand. You want your power hand to be cocked back. You're going to throw a lot harder punches that way. Trust me.
And Tone got that power, Supermax. You lucky he out-aged you. You could tell that right hook. That right hook, nice.
Just that last hook to the body, I want you to follow through with it. Turn it all the way over, and come back. Other than that, look good.
Let me get with David King Garcia, man. He need to be my trainer, man.
Bo Rogers. Bo Rogers. Bo Rogers.
Yo, what's up, huh?
What up?
Shit. I'm gonna just make this quick. I think all those fights are 50-50 fights. I think I got but I got Barbosa beating Tia. Tia don't like people who box. And Barbosa, I watched the last couple of fights and he doing a lot of boxing and you know, he doing a lot of boxing stuff. He ain't fast or nothing. He nothing special, no special effect. But I just don't believe in Tia. I don't believe in. I can be wrong, and I'm leaving wiggle room. That's why I'm saying it's a 50-50 fight. Uh, Devin and Jose, 50-50 fight. Same analysis. I think that he can beat. I think both of them can beat each other. But the old boy is bigger than Devin, and I watched him fight, and he like to come forward. He just slow as shit. So Devin should be able to outpoint him, But I believe he gonna rough Devin up a little bit, but Devin gonna do a lot of staying away from him. I don't see Devin standing in the middle with him. Or I think he'll be trying to move, but that dude will put the pressure on him and make Devin have to fight him at some point in time. And that's where we'll find out what's up with Devin. But it's a 50-50 fight because I really just don't believe in Devin either. And when it comes to Ryan and Rolly, another 50-50 fight. I don't. I think the only thing Ryan really got over Rolly is a damn left hand that he might catch him with and hurt him. But if he don't land that and catch him with, he might can't beat Rolly. Rolly, I watched the last couple of his fights, and he actually is trying to box more and do little things. He ain't as bad as people say he is, but he have been in there with some good guys. So all them fights to me are 50-50 fights. And the reason why I'm just before my time right now, the only reason I don't like Devin Haney like that is because Devin is a hater himself, him and Bill. They was hating on Tank and other fighters, calling everybody out. And they were just being haters. They won't never celebrating the other guys. They just being haters about things. Like try to make you not want to buy their fights and shit. Put them down. They be calling Ryan and Tank shit exhibition. You putting out that hate out there. And when I see that coming from a person, I don't give a fuck. When I see it, I remember it, I pick up on it. And that's what I seen from Devin now. The reason they getting the hate, because they be hating. They give out hate, so they getting hate. You Tank don't be hating back on people. Tank, he might after a while start engaging, but he don't start it. He really just be chilling. And they them guys that ruined his name, really made it where he can't even really fight just whoever he want to fight because y'all done attached his name to Devin's name so much. But 50-50 fights, that's my opinion on everything. I'll holler back at you guys.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Tip, what up?
Yo.
Yo.
Hello? Hold on. I'm about to moving around this warehouse. Let me not lose signal. All right, yeah, man. Y'all know what time it is, man. Fight day. You know what I'm saying? The return of one time. You know what I'm saying? We back in action, baby. We back in action. Shout out to hating ass unbiased Brim. You mad your favorite fighter can't go overseas and fight exclusively on pay-per-view and then have it showed free on replay in America. You know what I'm saying? It's levels to this, man. When it comes to Keith Thurman, he do it big every time, bro. Don't matter. It's just levels to this. My man went overseas to Australia. He got an exclusive pay-per-view for $70. I don't see Terrence Crawford getting an exclusive pay-per-view in Saudi Arabia for $70. But it is what it is, man. Keep hating, bro. Keep hating. And we gonna air that bitch for free on YouTube, bro. It's just levels to this. You know what I'm saying? When it's Thurman, we roll out with something big every time. You know what I'm saying? That's what we do over here. Another thing, man. Ryan gonna have troubles with Rolly, bro. I ain't gonna lie, man. Ryan might have some troubles with Rolly, man. And I was just looking at the Dev and Ryan joint. Then I was looking at Rolly and Pitbull and how Rolly came back against what's the other dude name? Ishmael Jaimes. Yeah, man. Rolly
Yeah.
made some slight adjustments, bro. And I think Broly's listen, bro. Ryan can't fight going backwards. If you watch any fight Ryan is in, Ryan cannot go. He cannot fight going backwards. If Rolly is able to press the issue, and you know what I'm saying, just back Ryan up because Rolly got power. If he able to back Ryan up, oh, he gonna win that fight. And Rolly
Yeah,
also got the power with yo.
we knocked out Duarte on the back foot.
Man, hey, bro. You know what Duarte doesn't have? Duarte doesn't have a jab. Rolly got more of a jab than Duarte.
Wait, Tip.
And
You got
Rolly,
Rolly beating Ryan?
hey, man, let me get to my breakdown, blood.
Okay.
But yeah. But you know what I'm saying? Shout out to Hamza, man. Uh, yeah, but no. Yeah, Ryan can't fight going backwards, bro. And another thing is Rolly's hand position. I noticed in the Jaime's fight, Rolly moved his hand position up just a little bit. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what they've been working over in camp, but you know Ryan leads off with his left hook. You know what I'm saying? His lead punch is his left hook. You know what I'm saying? And in the Duarte fight, I mean, he used the jab. That's because Duarte was just walking down in a high guard. You know what I'm saying? But you know, Ryan, majority of the time, bro, Ryan is going to always lead with that left hook. I think Rolly can get around that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Rolly got a little left hook of his own. And if you watch the fight with Devin, you know what I'm saying? The most effective punch that Devin was able to land on Ryan was that left hook. He rocked Ryan. Run me for a counter. He rocked Ryan with that left hook. You know what I'm saying? And that's I think Rolly got the power where he could put Ryan down or hurt Ryan with that shit. You know what I'm saying? I think that's gonna be an interesting fight, man. It's gonna be a real interesting fight. I'm curious to see how that shit plays out. Honestly, Rolly not saying a lot. Hey, who's Rolly training with this time? Is he still with whatchamacallit? What's old
Salas.
boy name?
Salas.
Salas. Yeah,
But
yeah.
Tip, so
And then
Rolly gonna be training to block the left hand, but Devin Haney got hit with some power right hands too. So is Rolly gonna be able to
this
take
is another thing. This is another thing. Rolly's only been caught really on inside punches, you know what I'm saying, exchanging. If Rolly can stay out their way of getting caught in the middle of exchanges, oh, he's gonna get Ryan hell. He's gonna get Ryan hell. It's like I said, bro. Ryan can't fight going backwards. We know Rolly likes to come forward, bruh. And when you know what I'm saying, when Ryan goes backwards, bruh, Ryan he's open. He's open, bruh, and he doesn't have the best fundamental footwork. Neither one of them really do. But you know what I'm saying? Ryan doesn't have the best fundamental footwork, bruh. You know what I'm saying? And that stupid ass sushi roll, that shit not gonna work, bro. And I'll tell you another thing. Y'all might not notice, Rolly is a much better inside fighter than Ryan Garcia too. I'm gonna just tell y'all that people don't know this, but Rolly is a much better inside fighter. Rolly does way better body work. When y'all like, it's not on display, you know what I'm saying? But I wish it would be more on display.
Can I know what letter grade you giving Rolly? Because you giving him hella praise. I just need to know where you put
I
him
mean,
at.
Rolly's not a bad fighter, man. You know what I'm saying? It's just like
I
Rolly.
know. Give me a letter grade.
I mean, but Rolly's like he's a solid. I give him a C plus. I give him a C plus.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Because yeah, I give him a C plus. Yeah. But there's a lot of things I like that Rolly could do in this fight potentially, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm just seeing a lot of flaws in Ryan. You know what I'm saying? And shout out to Dev, man. I honestly in the beginning of that fight, man, Dev just dropped his hands and he got caught. Like, it's not. I don't want to say it, man, but it does look bad when you look at the first punch landed on him. I mean, that was a left hook, like, and it's right on like that cheekbone side, like between the nose and like that cheekbone, bro. Like once you get hit with that shot, bro, that's gonna rock you. And you know what I'm saying? Like I know you want to say it's Austrian infested punches nest, but that shit rattled Dev, and that is hard to recover from. But you know what I'm saying? I just think that's what really changed the fight for him, and he couldn't like really recover. You know what I'm saying? Also, we ain't never seen Rolly get like drop unless it was by Tank off that one shot. You know what I'm saying? Outside of that, Rolly ain't never been dropped, bro. You know what I'm saying? Rolly ain't never been. He got rocked by Esau Cruz and was stopped. Run me for another one. And it was stopped on the TKO. Yeah. He got rocked by Esau Cruz. But Rolly ain't never dropped, bro. He ain't never dropped. Rolly was still on his feet. Respectfully, bro. He was still on his feet. And then this whole This
So
whole Devin
how did Barroso
whatchamacallit.
how did Barroso fight Rolly? Did he go get did Barroso go get him?
I mean, that nigga was just a hard puncher, man. I mean, I could go watch it and then come back in and tell you how it went. But you know what I'm saying? Rolly was trying to stay away from that nigga, bro, because he was really cracking on a different level.
Oh
You know
yeah,
what I'm
that's right.
saying?
Barroso dropped him. Forgot about that.
Yeah, but did he? I don't remember
Yeah, he
Barroso
did. He
dropping him.
sure did. Almost once and almost
I
got
might
him
have to go
again.
back and watch it again. I might
Yeah,
have to go
he
back
got
and watch it
dropped. He
again.
got
But
dropped
yeah,
clean.
but Barroso, but look at it. Barroso is more fundamentally sound than Ryan Garcia, bro. Respectfully, way more fundamentally sound than Ryan Garcia, bro. Even Tone to tell you, ain't that
Ryan
right, Tone?
Garcia's a
Wait,
15-time national champion. You act like he's garbage.
The thing
I mean,
is, this is
go ahead.
like this is like the Jordan fadeaway, bro. It's unstoppable. The left hook is going to land.
Oh, comparing the Jordan
Bro, cut
fadeaway to
it
the
out,
left hook.
bro. Cut it
Brian
out.
got a
Cut it
signature
out.
move. Just like remember Wilder at his prime, you knew the right hand was coming, bro. Pause. The right hand was coming.
Man,
That
he better
Boss
hope
said,
he land a right hand against Rolly, bro. Because that's the only way he gonna stop Rolly is if he land a right hand. Respectfully. Esau Cruz caught him with a punch on the inside. Tank caught him with a punch on the inside. If Ryan don't land that, bro, Ryan going to sleep, man.
Tip, Rolly has damage now. It's compiling. Barroso,
Hey,
Isak,
man, believe what
Tank.
you want to say, man.
He might get dropped even easier now because that shit does compile.
Nah, man. I believe in Rolly.
Your cousin said, yeah, Rolly Chin definitely need a charger. Definitely need a USB-C, but he can hit.
Hey, man.
So it's
Yeah, and that's the thing. The motherfucker could punch. And we know how Ryan get with punches, man. Ryan act like Shakur when he in the ring with punches. You know what I'm saying? Respectfully, bro. He had like Shakur when he in the ring with punches, man. We've seen this story before, man. He gonna have troubles with Rolly, bro. I'm telling y'all, he's gonna have troubles with Rolly. I see it, man. But yeah, you know,
he gotta weather the early storm. He gotta weather that.
And then
Rolly might
another
have
thing,
walked
man. Shout
right
out to the
into him.
caller earlier. I told y'all yesterday that this was a cheesy ass press conference. The shit was boring as hell. These dudes is too friendly. All these dudes in the Call of Duty lobby together, man. They just waiting to take turns. Like these dudes is in the Call of Duty lobby together. They all friends. Shout out to Teofimo for really carrying that promotion last night. You know what I'm saying? I'm disgusted in Devin. I'm disgusted in Ryan. Y'all supposed to hate each other. There was no animosity. And I'm disgusted, man. Like these dudes supposed to want to fight each other and talk shit on the stage at the same time, but they're not doing it. This is why Tank sells. We out there.
But it's not your time.
Yeah.
Damn.
I think this new generation is like because like you gotta think, like everybody's like, oh, Ryan racist, but now Shakur and my man Keyshawn, they on Instagram live with him, they all joking and having fun. So the fans is more mad than the fighters is. Because this a new generation. Niggas ain't tripping off that shit, bro. This ain't old. This ain't people our age, Marco, our age, Ness. These new niggas, it's no gray area. Y'all love each other or it's ops. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, Ryan and Dev went at it a little bit. They brought up the whole Austrian and everything. It's not
But
like they.
Like Devin he's swagging it out. I see the Richard
That's
Mule.
how he is. When do we know Devin to be screaming at people?
But you're right. And it
You know
seems
what I
like why ain't they letting Bill Haney on stage?
Yeah, Bill did his shit afterwards, calling the announcer a piece of shit, and Bill did his thing afterwards. That's why people hate. A lot of people don't like Haney because of his father. Haney himself is a quiet, respectable, kid. His father's the one who knows that he needs to promote. Somebody has to promote. They're saying a turkey league or whatever yet. Nobody's getting signed contracts. You know what I mean? Nobody gets a 10-year deal. You're set once you enter the league. This is current boxing, and you got a 2-3 fight deals, and that's if you're lucky, you get those. You know what I mean? And before you know it, you one loss, you're done. In people's eyes.
I got a couple super chats here. Lake County, $2. Tone only dunk donuts.
That's rude.
Lake
Nasty
County,
word.
$2. Who's that in the Bronny video? Is he credible? I don't know. James Benitez, $2. I got Angel beating Laugh Out Loud Pillow, taking bets. G Ball, $2. 6'2" Blanco guys guarded Jordan.
Stop.
That's not true.
They was tougher niggas back then too.
Hell yeah. Dudes were way tougher. Way tougher.
Counterpunch for Unbiased Brim. Chrome Washington, $2. H-Town, Bronny was a 5-star recruit. Bryce is a 3-star. Both emojis. Best dad ever. Thank you, Marco. You'll take them words back July 26th. Make sure you there. Lock the fight in, Ness. Fees will be paid next week. DMV, Be More. Takeover.
Wait, what words?
Whatever words you said about his video.
Which one was he?
One of the two novices.
Oh, the beginning guy, right? With the guy with the longer hair?
Yeah, one of the two.
Hey, man, I just said you look green. I didn't say you're not going to win. Either you could win, because when you're dealing with two novices, you never know. I hope you do win.
Mikey, I messed up, but I got you. I sent the wrong footage. It gets crazy back here with all the damn matchmaking. That's your fight right there. Mr. Perfect on the counter.
Damn, man. Somebody fighting this week, bro?
Berlanga.
You know
and
it.
Nigga Nick
And
Dirty Ball.
On Tubi.
And my man Thurman, B.
Oh, okay, Tubi, right. All right.
Nah, we on
Damn,
Premier
bro.
Boxing Channel's YouTube with over 3 million subscribers. We doing
Oh,
our
you?
thing.
Oh,
We doing our
YouTube.
thing.
Okay. Okay, what you gonna have? Like some 1.5 views or some shit like that?
I don't know. We going for like a cool tree 6 mil. That shit gonna have amazing replay value, Holmes. Bet that.
Hopefully. Nigga is talking like he back. But yeah, I was supposed to have called a couple days ago. I was agreeing with Dog that we do need a cat feed, bro, because niggas be capping about their life. Niggas say they doing this, niggas say they doing that, niggas be capping on the call. So I agree with Dog with that cat feed, man. You gonna need to make that shit at least like 200 just so niggas can stop capping on this bitch, bro. This is getting ridiculous. Nigga call in, say he this, say he that. I got a Tesla truck, I got an Escalade. Yeah, all right, bro. We ain't even asked you that. You just saying this shit. But yeah, I just call in to tell him I agree on that cat fee, man. Need to set that up on any way, anyhow, man. But yeah, man, shout out to that weak ass press conference, bro. I don't know. Turkey, you started off good, man. I don't know what it is now, man. This shit starting to look like a WWE convention. Just like you had the little picks. Just like he had the little pick, bro. With all his little fighters over there and shit, man. Like, I don't know, man. But, I mean, I'm liking the fights, bro. It's just the shows. You got these 20-hour shows playing music and shit. I hope we don't get no more of that. That you get good in your past couple pay-per-views not giving us no music, bro. The walkouts is the entertainment. But yeah, man. I ain't calling shout out to Thurman, bro. I ain't heard shit about this fight. But y'all said he gonna be on Prime, the YouTube channel.
Nah, Premier Boxing Champions YouTube channel. You a hater.
Oh.
You a hater. You a hater. I hear you laughing.
Nah, I was just saying, bro. I forgot the nigga fight. When he fight in 2 days?
Yeah, he on a Wednesday. What's wrong with that?
Oh, Wednesday. When the fuck we had Wednesday night fights? Oh, this Pro Box. Okay.
No.
Oh no, this ain't Pro Box. You right.
He's fighting in Australia. If you don't know, he on the road with it, man.
Oh, Australia. I had seen something when him and Tim Zoo had said if they win,
they gonna see
that
each
Joey
other.
Spencer. That Joey Spencer shit is wild. I went to one of this nigga fights. That nigga was terrible. He still won, but Dog was terrible. I don't see why Tim. Well, that's a tune-up point. But yeah, Dog terrible. I think he from I think that nigga from Bro, that nigga from, I think he's from somewhere in Michigan, but yeah, I went to his fight, man. That nigga looked terrible, but he still won though. Shit, shout out to Tim Zoo. Shout out to Thurman, man. Niggas making WWE agreements. You know what I'm saying? Niggas getting tuned up to fight, to make a big fight. That shit wild, bro. Shout out to Thurman though, man. I'm gonna be tuned in, man, on Tubi, bro.
The hate is
Damn.
real on Terminator, man. Tip, what up?
Yo.
Yo,
Yeah, man. Did you hear the news?
nah.
Oh shit, I thought it was some news that dropped. Damn.
What's that?
Nah, I thought there was news on Spence fighting. Damn, I thought Spence was fighting.
You trying to be funny to Mr.
Yeah, man.
Perfect?
Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? Niggas calling in, and they favorite fighter ain't even got a fight. You know what I'm saying? That nigga over there milking cows and shit. You know what I'm saying? That nigga ain't trying to fight.
He been out the
That
ring
nigga chasing hens in the.
591 days. 591
That nigga
days.
chasing hens in the barn, man. That nigga chasing hens in the barn, and niggas talking about, yeah, niggas fighting on Tubi. The fuck, your man fighting on Animal Planet, nigga. Fuck out of here. Fuck out of this. Your favorite fighter fighting on Animal Planet. Like, this nigga
Damn.
crazy, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, that is wild, bro. The nigga that turned into a country music star. You know what I'm saying? He don't want to be a fighter no more, man. Shout out to Earl though, man. Shout out to Earl. You know what I'm saying? He living the American dream. You know what I'm saying? Nigga really want to be from a New York nigga really want to be from Texas. This shit crazy, bro. I don't get it
Wait,
though.
what?
You know? Yeah, you ain't know Earl from New York, man.
Man, he was born
Earl,
in Long Island and moved to Texas when he's like 2. He is not from New York. Come
yeah,
on.
he from New York, man. He done threw on a big belt buckle and some cowboy boots and a hat, and a nigga think he from Texas now, bro. You know what I'm saying? Nigga think he from Texas now. Yo, and Mr. Perfect about to follow right behind him. A Detroit nigga trying to be a Texas nigga. This shit crazy, bro. Y'all disgust me, man. Y'all disgust me. Hey, but hey, Mr. Perfect, bro, I would love for you to call us back in and tell us what century Earl gonna fight in, man, because we still waiting, bro. You know what I'm saying? We still waiting. He gonna make an epic comeback, man. He gonna report his next car crash and then he gonna come back talking about, yeah, no tune-ups. Shit nasty out here, man. Shit nasty out here. But shout out to y'all, bro. You know, shout out to y'all. Like he said, one thing we can't agree on, that was a weak ass press conference. You know what I'm saying? They need to do better. We know why this shit is free at Times Square because neither Turkey Al Sheik or any of those fighters on that card, with the exception of Rolly Romero, can sell a fight. You know what I'm saying? We seen Devin only sold 40,000 pay-per-views in his hometown. Disgusting. You know what I'm saying? We seen Ryan get brought back to his hometown against Oscar Duarte. And you know what I'm saying? That wasn't on pay per
That was
view. You
not
know what
his
I'm saying?
hometown. That was not his
It's
home.
just,
Wasn't that in
it's,
San Antonio?
nah, that's it. That's just a Victorville, man. All 20 of his fans came out, man. All 20 of his fans came out, man. But yeah, man. I just hope the best for these guys, man. I just wish they could all sell, man. I just wish they could all sell. But it's the PBC way, man. They needed a star attraction, so we gave them Rolly Romero, man. To draw the crowd out over at NYC, man. We gave him a star attraction. It was only right. Uh, Shout out to Miss Goosen. You know what I'm saying? She doing it big, man. But yeah, I'll be back later.
You may feel like it's your time,
Nike
but it's not your time.
Hendricks.
Yo, y'all got me.
We got you.
Shouts out to the boxing voice, man. Hey, man, Tip, come on with this bullshit, man. Like, you the same guy that was talking big shit about Terrence Crawford. Crawford ain't fight nobody. Crawford gonna do this. Crawford ain't gonna do this. Spence gonna do this to Crawford. Spence gonna do that to Crawford. Now it's, oh, your favorite fighter milking cows. Your favorite fighter can't sell. Then you trying to big up Rolly. Like, this nigga is an actual champion. Like, he wasn't gifted that belt. Like the old dude didn't beat his ass.
Like, oh, Rolly never been put on the ground unless it's for a tank. You must forgot that old dude put Rolly ass on the ground and they ain't counted as a knockdown. You must forgot that. And then you talking about, oh, the press conference ass, these guys ain't got hate for each other. Bro, everybody know that T.O. and Barboza don't like each other. Everybody know that Haney ain't that rah-rah type. But if he was in front of Ryan, if he was set up to fight Ryan, then they would ask him questions about Ryan. Like them little sidebars that they was throwing, trying to jab, was bullshit. And Rolly really ain't got no feud with Ryan. So the only two people who set up to match each other who really don't like each other is fucking T.O. and Barboza. Cause shit, Devin don't fuck with nobody up there. But he's fighting Ramirez, the only person he really give respect. Even though T.O. got respect too, but they don't like each other. And then you keep, oh, your favorite fighter don't sell. Oh, your favorite fighter don't sell. But your favorite fighter fighting on Tubi. Like, I don't get these niggas, man. I don't. That shit is crazy, bro. Like, you talking about favorite fighter don't sell. Nigga, Tank ain't gonna sell shit if he don't rematch Roach. Niggas ain't gonna buy that shit. The nigga who got his hair done 2 days ago and grease got in his eye, but Better Beef had a big ass cut on his eye and fighting with blood in his eye. He ain't go to his corner and say, I just got cut 2 rounds ago. I need my face wiped. What the fuck? Come on, man. Come on with this shit, man. Some of these motherfucker boxing tapes be ridiculous, bro. Then this man roly. And then Tone, I'm on your ass too. Cause now it's we with Ryan. Before it was, oh, Ryan cheated. Ryan this. Then before that, Devin can't do this. When you found out he cheated, you tried to distance yourself. Now it's we. Come on, man. Y'all gotta stop this shit, bro. Y'all gotta stop this shit, bro. And you better hope your boy David Benavidez don't take that fight. That's my call, man.
He want that squabble.
I got Bad Girl TKO. Tippy Toes Ryan is a Ferrari. He could show up with a flat tire, but either way, the kid is a Ferrari. Ryan KO's Rolly. Ryan is dialed in. He's actually going to be using his father, Hector Garcia, and Justin Fortune. We got Edwin Martinez, member for 4 months on a prospect level. And he says Devin the Simp isn't selling the fight at all. Disrespectful. The disrespect is crazy. Nest GTO, Instagram and Twitter. On to the next one. Right back at it at 4 o'clock Pacific Standard Time. We up out of here. Tone.
Two-Tone Superstar on YouTube. Hey.